Wait, actually, I have one more button to push. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold everything. Open window is screwing with my tracking. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. So... What? Yes, there we go. Yes! It did. It is a lovely Bailey's cheesecake. A Bailey's chocolate chip cheesecake in a 10-inch pan, I think? Because I could not find my 13-inch springform pan. I went looking for it, but I did not find it, so I just made a single cake instead of a double cake, and honestly, that probably saved me like $30 to $40. Ingredients are expensive these days. Just brutal. I feel like $2 to $4 was the price of cream cheese bricks when I was learning to make these things. Now it's $7. Well, okay. Only $7 if you get the fancy name brand. But still. I'm tripping over, like, the next sentence out of my mouth was going to be, the world needs to change, but in a good way for once. But, you know, I'm just a bit hesitant about broad, sweeping calls to action on this, in this regard. All right. Pre-prepared going live posts. And I have gone live with the pre-prepared going live posts. And we'll mention this on the thing. The world should change for evil instead. I have excellent news for you, Juniper. I have incredible news if that is your goal. It probably does not help that I've been listening to the Behind the Bastards series on Jimmy Savile, because, like, oof, that one's a little rough. And not even in the same way as, like, a Lions Led by Donkeys episode, where you're hearing about this decades-long atrocity of war. It's like, no, this, like, you personally know people who were alive during this, and everybody just kind of pretended it didn't happen. Your plan has backfired. You have to defy your expectations and turn out good. We can always hope. We can always hope. Truly, how could we have seen this coming? Hee hee hoo hoo. Great. Well, Epic Games has updated their privacy policy. I can't imagine it's for a good reason, but I stand firm in my decision to not give them any sort of payment information. They're weird that it defaulted me to the store tab that was news. So I was like, I'm in the store. There's nothing. All right. I should actually do the thing that I'm here for. That would be a good start. But how is your weekend going, Juniper? How are you doing? We are going into Prosperity Tower. We've already messed up 2 security stations. That's what we're doing. Yeah, it's about that kind of weekend, isn't it? I mean, not everything is bad. I'm just a little bit burned out by the emotional labor involved in being a participant in a community space. Because if you are being in a community space and including everyone, that means that you are going to be spending time around people who are not your selectively hand-picked... Oh, T-pose to assert dominance on the guards. Means you're going to be spending time around people who are not your selectively hand-picked 3 to 5 close friends with similar interests and ability levels. Whew. Something about men in their 40s, possibly 50s, really does influence their own opinions of how much they have to say. All right. Show him the security passes. Maintenance sent me up to replace some light fixtures. Company wants to see if different lighting makes employees more productive. Is that right? Got someone here saying he's with maintenance. We have anything like that scheduled? Yeah, I'm here at the labs. Should I give him clearance? Understood. Apparently we've had some security passes stolen recently. Great. And now there's lasting consequences to that basement that didn't really have a proper puzzle solution that I found, unless I was supposed to sabotage it. But, why am I wounded for 16? Alright. Okay. So first things first, let's heal that. Very strange why that was the case in the first place. And 68% chance. Hey, got them both. That guy is stunned for some reason. It's entirely unclear why. Let's try out my new Guardian drone. I didn't do this last time because I was looking at costume. I didn't do this last time because I was, mainly just running through the building trying to escape the alarm that I had set off. Get got, you. Beanbag. Victory for Beanbag. Okay, so this is the part where we just spam shots at them. Ah, shoot, there's a matrix window. Man. Pain in the butt. 30 damage for that guy. Sucks to be him. 55% chance of hitting. Let's go with Kostya instead. Laser. Okay, he's probably dead, so let's start getting into it. Phone dying. Gonna run up and shower and change and charge. Enjoy stream. Have a good shower. Do not, you know, fall and then cartoonishly go bouncing down the stairs and sliding down the street on a bar of soap. That would be bad. Don't do that. Just take a normal shower. Right, that looks like enough for everybody. There's maintenance personnel getting out of here. Reload the drone mortar. And this looks like it has bullets to spare. Yeah, that'll do. Of course, Now I have to hop out of the drones, because I am personally responsible for deactivating that alarm. Great. Now here comes Duncan. So before anything else, let's give him the buff. 1 extra AP. Hope he doesn't hit the poison cloud. We're good. Excuse me, everybody. Stun gas grenade. Not what I'm looking for. Target leg, saw blade arm. Here we go, kneecap. We are going to increase quickness and strength and AP and movement. Boost up Kosti. Boost up Kosti again. And now we kneecap this guy. He's a captain. Whoopsh. Got him. This is the part where we choke him out. Hug time. All right. Fine work, everybody. Gobbet, let's go. So, where is the security station? VP of Magic Research. Oh! Hi there, security. I thought you were just random employees. Like that guy. And that woman. So before anything else, let's tap. Yeah, before anything else, let's deal with these. I can't see a darn thing. So he's gonna run up close, and then anybody who does anything is getting double tapped. Saw blade arm to the grenadier. Bet that hurt. Sure looked like it hurt. That also looked like it hurt. 91% chance. Lasered him good. Got him with the combo even. Now, everybody get away from the elevators because I don't know who's coming out of them. I'll take this medium cover over here, which might be a clear... It looks like a clear shot. We're good. Probably. So the alarm is about to go off. And I'm probably going to get some kind of reduction in... not service quality, but reduction in mission rating for having set it off. Oh, ho, 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 sucks to be him. Ow. Oh, that wasn't me. That was Rector. Well. Sorry, Rector. We tried. So, Rector, can you hit Kosti from here? No, you cannot. Let's take one step forward. And then you can hit Kosti. Give him the old zappy. Alright, gun, kneecap. Let's just smack him. Smack him a good one. Smacked him good. Yeah, smacked him. 50%, 76%. Gun. I should have just smacked him again. See, that worked. How did he get a cover score against that? Got him once. Got him twice. That's a door keypad. I shall run over here, because I don't know what's in this hallway. I think Gobbet's gonna stay right here. Because, yeah, they're spawning from the elevators. Gobbet is gonna acid fog that doorway. And aim boost Duncan. Duncan is gonna run over here. Very difficult to hit him from this angle. First one through the doorway is, well, they're not going anywhere else. Alright, security. Here we go. Door keypad. Use keycard. I had a keycard? Huh. Alright. So, we get you out of harm's way. Give you some extra toughness and quickness. And then... a gun. A laser gun. A big honkin' laser gun. Oof. These guys are having a very bad day. These guys are having a super bad day. And I feel extremely content in my decision to just gas that hallway. Corridor. Doorway. Doorway. There we go. Doorway. Does anybody have any kind of... There we go. Got him. Yes, so this part now. Gotcha. Let's give you one of these. And one of these. And finally, one of these. Okay, so none of those hit. Not one. So, you know what? We're just gonna blast him. There we go. This was a good decision. Now we will aim our revolver. And Gobbet is going to haste Duncan again? Yeah, this is his last turn of haste. Oh, cool. We got one extra point for him, so he got to reload. This is a doozy. So they're aiming inwards. Okay. Oh! Fine. Alright, one of you. I should have done the other one. Reduces trace by 50. Yeah. And we're not gonna tarball this guy? What am I talking about? Of course we're gonna tarball this guy. These things are zippy as heck. So, sniffer on self. One for you. And then a valiant attempt that actually works. Wild. Ah! Oh, the design of this stupid game. Alright, well, we're just fighting this guy again. It's 75 damage per hit. And we're just gonna miss several times in the course of getting an 80% hit chance. Oh, it lived. If only I hadn't missed all those times on 80% hit chances. I got hit again! Oh, I hate real-time stealth. Pain in the butt! Okay, 77% chance. 150 crit, 75 crit. Okay, we should be good here. We're good. There's going to be another whole layer. Yeah. This one shoots back. Actually, this looks remarkably familiar. Bring out one of these. And one of these. And then we buff them both. Buff both of them. An assassinate program. Sentry. Missed. Unfortunate. Kind of forget what the sentries do. 80%. Got it. Fazoom. I think I see the thing over there. They missed. They missed. They put a sniffer on that thing. Oh boy, I don't like that. I'm gonna take cover. Yep, that's the security node. And a miss. And a miss. And a miss. And hit. Hey, we got him. Boy, don't we just love games where the hit chances are such that it is a pleasant surprise to actually land an attack? Don't we just love that? Alright, seems I'm about due to get out of there. Let's increase Kostyu's accuracy. And then we continue laying it on thick. Looks like it was here last time. 85% chance. Extra clouds. Cloudy with a chance of extra. And we'll just stand there and watch the door with a laser gun. It'll be great. Well, he's stunned. Ouch. That hurts so much more than I wished it would. Alright, we're gonna have to get slightly closer for this to work. Zoop. I could have targeted that differently to make it much easier to land the attack. 49% chance. 57% chance. There, we're cooking. Now we're cooking with clam juice. I'm gonna go zipping around here. And, yeah, just call it there. He missed. Again. Now the time has come to assassinate this thing. Die. Fine work. Fine work. Hack the ice. Start. 3, 7, 2... What the... 7, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Starts and ends with M, third letter T. Starts and ends with M, is there only... Well, once again, it gives me all I need to do within the first, like, 3 seconds. Alright. You hack the node, and the now vulnerable network is quickly infected by spoof programs. Within a matter of seconds, the program spread across the system, sending false security alarms throughout Song. The security network is slowly compromised. A few guards catch wind of the alarms and begin to investigate the cause, but the false alarms direct them to dud locations. And I do have one more place I'd like to investigate in case it has pay data. Yeah. Got out of this one all right. System response level 9. We are in excessive trouble if it ever picks a fight with us. So here I go. And then we spawn our meat shields. They're not really made of meat. But that's okay. Oh, that's just a black ice. I thought that was one of those turbo destruction ices. This guy, we just tar and then feather. Look at him. He's a nerd. To the point where I'll take this 69% chance to assassinate. It worked! Cool, cool. The stabby thing is very low priority. So, suppression. Never leave home without it. Attack program can have a little bonus accuracy. And now we start hitting this guy. Because now we care. Incredible. This is going shockingly well. Took until turn 3 before we missed a coin toss. A grenade. Ooh, this is the part where... Ah, she can't actually see them. Well, let's heal Ractor, who has so much damage. That was very fun. Now, Koschy. Grenadier, got him. What else have we got? An Enforcer. There's another Enforcer at the back. Oh, right, there's grenades. We could grenade somebody. Oh, let's give him the kneecap. Missed. Tragic. Let's give him one more try. And a little bit of extra ability, too. Sawblade! The Sawblade arm really doesn't hurt that bad. He'll die from the toxic fog. Ba-bam! Ooh! Well, that guy's not bleeding anymore. He did not die from the toxic fog. I see. That guy shot my little buddy. Bazoom. Get tarred, you floating fool. And time to blast him. This game is weird when you hit all of your shots. Ooh, secure data store. I like it. Hack the blocker ice. 6264. 6264. Very good. T, T, T. T, 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 T. W and then M, third letter I. W and M, third letter. Lots of T's. T, T. T, T. I did not check very thoroughly to see if that was the only one that worked. The captain of this station has pre-approved a limited release of Laboratory 12's elevator code to Omega personnel. Receipt of this message is proof of your authorization. Warning: this information is highly sensitive and should remain restricted to Omega Plus level knowledge only. Violators will experience aforementioned blacklisting and company purging. A bulletin board dedicated to this floor's faculty pops up. Several mundane topics are posted, but one, titled Attention, seems more promising than the others. An initial glance reveals that the floor has acquired some new gear of some sort. Interesting. Attention! Our security staff has been allocated extra gear to assist in the containment of our high-priority test subject. Effective immediately, all gear assigned to this floor's patrols is to remain on this floor. No more lending or borrowing with other station staff. To ensure that others do not take our property, we've changed the code to the equipment room, which is now 8974. This code is not to be shared outside our department. Alright. Well, we've cleared this place out. Enter code 8974. 8974, thank you. Alright. Party time. Though I should maybe send a buddy to help mop up. Bazoom, look at it go. Here's Duncan. He is buffed. I could try to flashbang that guy, but I won't. I'm gonna try to smack him. Got him! 25 damage. Okay, missed 3 out of 4 coin tosses. That's fine. That's fine. These things happen. Especially when that also happens. Got him. Reload. Oh, man. Oh, man! Great. I love that it spawned one more guy to heal that one for 25 points, which, yes, he would have died to the fog if not for that. I'm cheesed. And she can't heal Raptor. But she can aim boost. She can aim boost Duncan. So he can start shooting this mage. I'll get the Sundowner. I like my little drones. Look at them go. They're really trying. %60 hit chance, and it worked. Then we'll boost Kostyu's aim. And Gobbet's gonna shoot a guy. And then Kostyu's gonna shoot a guy? Sure. Not with a laser. Not with a bullet. Okay. But with weight of fire, we finally bring him down. Ooh, look at all that. Advanced med kit, that's mine. I guess because this system is broken and does not work properly, I will not be optimizing anything. That's an AUG. Yeah, sure. Hey, Duncan, you want a rifle? Cool. You can have it next time I get full stash access, because it's not letting me do the thing. Is that how you do it? Man. No, don't stash it there. Oh, for... Fine. No there. Ractor can have it. Well, I've wasted some opportunities. Shotgun with a smart link. I don't... Nobody uses... You know what? We'll stash it. Nobody uses shotguns. Too bad that I missed out on that tracer rifle, but on the other hand, Duncan's the only one who really shoots people. Well, that's not ominous at all. There are perfectly normal... Well, okay, yes, we are in the Magical Research Division. That is exactly where one would expect to find a giant powered circle on the floor. This looks expensive, so it's mine now. Strip Armor 3. Manage? Hey, Gobbet, can you... No, she cannot. Well, what's this? Life Siphon. Cool. Hey, Gobbet. No, Gobbet wants no part of blood magic. Let's go into the Matrix. Yay! Is there going to be another violence thing? There is! There is going to be a giant violence thing. Okay, so I do have Killjoy, so I'm going to Sniffer, and then I'm going to Killjoy. Minus 3 AP. Let's see if that does literally anything. Tar him. Give it the old zap zap. I will wait until this thing has a Sniffer upgrade before attempting to assassinate. Turns out I didn't need to worry about it. Alright, let's give it the old 1-2. And it missed anyways. What a world. What a world. Who could have predicted this? Big guy's doing pretty good. There we go. Is there going to be a second one? Special Projects Communications Archive and Assist Machine Operations Data. That's actually really important, and I should be dealing with that. I could find somebody's password in here, but I don't feel the need to. 3599 4955. So next, TT. Right off the bat, it's TT. Got it down to 2. TTW. We got it. All right. A small data archive node springs to life. It appears to be a set of mails tagged to a reinitialized data center. The data center is labeled Special Projects. From Josephine Song to David Yu. As I expressed in person, the assist-based security project is on an accelerated timetable. As such, I require regular updates to track progress. What is the status of the device? Mrs. Song, please forgive my lack of proactive communication. I've been working around the clock to meet your timetable, and I was ignoring my mail in order to focus on the task. Lab 12 has already been refitted to support the Assist project, and I have several noted experts on memory modification contracted. The security project is ahead of schedule, despite the timing concerns that I articulated in our initial conversation. I must stress, however, that even though we are ahead of schedule, this operation's probability of success is low. I just wish to set the appropriate level of expectations. I am pleased to hear that you are ahead of schedule, Mr. Yu, but let us be clear. My expectations are already set. I expect success. Mrs. Song, were this a simple memory wipe or even a straight replacement, such as swapping one discrete memory for another, my confidence would be quite high. The technology and techniques are mature and well documented. The process of replacing a seminal event in a subject's timeline and then revising its myriad downstream memories is daunting work, even in an open-ended time frame. Given the duration of the task, I cannot in good conscience predict higher than a slim probability of success. Deal with the seminal event within the prescribed timetable. Edward is 65. If the downstream memories appear contradictory or confusing, we will treat him for a medical condition linked to senility while we work the bugs out. Yes, ma'am. You know, I've just realized that I did go out today, and while I was getting Bailey's for the Bailey's cheesecake, I also got a green bottle for the gamer juice. There will finally be green. But if anybody redeems it and asks for it, I will have to leave the room for a minute. Bailey's cheesecake. Yeah! It is cooling in the fridge, and I will be making the coffee icing for it. Well, not icing, like whipped cream. The coffee whipped cream for it after it's cool. Whew. Purple. You fiend, Tolpanzer. You fiend. Coffee whipped cream topping. Yes, exactly. Also, hi, Glitchy Kitch. Welcome in. I see you liking several, if not many, of my nonsense posts, and I notice and appreciate that. Thank you. It sounds... I'm not going to say that word. It would cause me physical pain. Yes, I have made it for Mother's Day, because it is her favorite. Also, it is her birthday on Wednesday. And then my birthday shortly after. All in all, it's a good time for cake. We are almost out of the purple. $1,664. 3545. TK, last letter I. TK and then I. TK and then I. TK. Oh, 3 options. Starts with a T. Starts with a... Oh, still 2 options. Third letter M. That is the hardest I have ever had to work for one of those. Not particularly. Only a small quantity of data resides here. The file header says something about a shutdown procedure for Lab 12, but it's bogged down in technical terms and code names that make understanding the contents of the file difficult. However, one data block clearly contains a few passphrases. Oh, cool. Blocker ice passwords. That should speed things up. This whole lab is still just full of incredibly poisonous gases. Well, thank you. Thank you, Glitchy Kitch. The sentiment is appreciated. Gobbet, you standing there is not appreciated. Get out of the way. This should be done. I did this. Okay. Business archive, foreign accounts records. 25301? No, these are all 5 digits. This is a 4-digit thing. Okay. What is this? The containment lab. Danger in use, do not enter. Maybe I'd skunked myself on actually being able to go in there by messing up the sneak section. Let's find out if this kills me. It didn't! No consequences! Alright. 25301. Second sequence, that is 44526. 44526. Alright, please have your Omega ID ready. Lab 12. Confirm, there's nothing left for me here. I have no ability to change anything else. The elevator codes acquired, you head into the enclosed space, watching the ceiling access panel closely as you make your way to Lab 12. Light elevator music contrasts sharply with the smell of sweat and cordite. As the lights on the elevator hit 12, you cover the door and wait. Yeah, I ain't sneaking in here. Okay, hold on. You should know that maintenance is not allowed to be here without an Omega level escort. You have 2 seconds to produce an Omega level ID before I open fire. Hey, no need for this to get bloody. I don't think anything I could have pressed would have given me an advance round. So I choose to be sarcastic. Let's get some drones on it. 61% chance these are just guards. That one's a captain, actually. Well, if we have a captain... Can I get them both? I can get neither of them. Well, that sucked. Let's give him a beanbag to the forehead. No, actually, his flashbangs are only 1 point. Yeet. Okay. Can I get somebody else to ping him with some kind of stagger? I didn't get the AP. This is fine. This is fine. Wow. Okay, never mind. We do not need to quick kill that guy because the drone is just going to hit him with 5 consecutive full auto attacks. That's not how that usually works. And again, there is no reason for that to make a shotgun sound, but it does anyways. Here comes Koschy. Get him. Wait, let's buff him up first. Buff him up, and then buff him up again. Yeah. Take him out at the knees. Whoop-pow. Ah, big miss. Second big miss. Tragic. Tragic, that. Beanbag. Also a miss. I could summon a rat. Oh. All this time, I could have just had her flush the target. How's about you shoot somebody? Good shot. Oh, right. Forgot about these guys. Dirt. Got him. And is he... Okay. See, I figured he would run up and throw a grenade. Didn't expect it to work out like this, but I'm not complaining. So, laser gun. He's super dead. And then a bullet. He's also super dead. It's a good thing I didn't summon the rat. And use the guard's key card to get in the door. Lab 12. What do we got? Something stealable. Lab 12 smells of shiny new computer equipment, and the entire room hums with quiet efficiency. Monitors ping occasionally, broadcasting quiet alerts. The whole environment breathes high-tech serenity. The centerpiece of the scene is a cockpit-like capsule containing the unconscious form of Raymond Black, reclining peacefully on what looks to be like some form of surgical couch. Wires run from myriad assist devices to the back of his head.
This is the largest array of assist equipment I've ever witnessed. It is quite impressive. Holy shit. Raymond.
Let's get him out of there. All at once, alarm klaxons begin to blare. The door that you entered through slides shut, and you can hear the latching mechanisms engage. It is locked tight. The pounding sound of heavy footsteps resonates from the other side, bodies approaching and moving at a rapid clip. Whatever we're gonna do, we better do it fast. We about to have company. How's about we steal something first? This is mine now. I'm gonna get rid of this little salve. That's... Oh, hold on. Let's try that again. Oh, I physically swapped it. So I'll just send that to stash. I could very easily have given that to my actual shamanic practitioner. Oops. Scrolling through the reams of information on display, you eventually find step-by-step instructions for disconnecting a subject from the machine while it's in a state of operation. The instructions do not look promising.
It's hopeless, my friend. We cannot operate this machine according to the normal spec. We do not have the time, or the clearance, or the personnel. Perhaps if we had a weak echelon security clearance and an army of lab techs. But we don't. I'm afraid we will have to improvise.
Hell with it. So let's improvise. Best we gotta get him out of here. Search for a way to perform an emergency disconnect. Eventually, you turn up an alternative method, labeled deeply unsafe, for removing a subject from the machine mid-procedure. In order to perform an emergency disconnect, you're going to have to reprogram his memory manually using engrams stored in the assist machine's memory. Doing this through the terminal would take hours. You'll need a Decker. Alright. If you fail, he'll die. Or, you know, best case scenario, factory reset down to the brainstem. Here goes nothing. Alright, let's grab the whole kit. Confirm. Oh, good. It gave me a convenient crash cart to be covered. Looks like we've got medium cover all the way around. And sure, we will overwatch with a beanbag. Whoop. Then buff you. Here comes Koschy. He's got 3, so he can come up here. He can overwatch with a laser. Here's Gobbet. Oh, look at that. Acidic fog, 65. I'll take a 70% chance. We got it. Okay, he took a very small amount of damage and everybody else missed. What? He missed. He missed so badly. And it still hit me and took off a chunk of my armor. Okay. Then he flashbanged the mage. Great. Heck this. Oh, fine. Whatever. A sniffer. A swat. A swat. A smack. Whew. I misread where that was going. Alright, I made it through in 1. Blocker eyes. This one does not have a password. Start. 9515. 3251. 3251. There we go. WWKI. WWK ends in I. Third letter I. That's WM. WW, third last K. Last one I. What in the... This one? Oh, alright. I thought I ruled that one out, but apparently I was wrong. Control Hub. Open the README General Practices. A list of procedures that govern the safe removal of subjects from the machine. According to the file, all 4 memory engrams need to be locked into the control hub in chronological order. Then, and only then, can a subject be ejected without suffering... Okay. Okay, open host engram stream. Select for slot 1. Slot 1, active. Two, 3, 4. Disconnect? What am I looking at? I have no idea how any of that worked. But, let's throw a flashbang. Rapid response enforcer, grenadier, and oh, there's the captain. Let's shoot the grenadier. He's large, easy to hit. Ha ha! The damage over time got blocked. So let's repair only 3 health because it still recorded the amount of damage taken, even though the amount was reduced to 0. Okay. Fine. Fine. Oh, I'm on fire, aren't I? Hit him with a Cavalier frag. And then... What else can we do here? This guy's got drone repair kits. But I could also shoot this man for exactly enough damage to kill him. It's a coin toss to hit them. You know what? It's rat time. Rat! It's a rat. Gonna bite him. Venom splash? Oh, okay. So, Run on up. Runneth up, Badger. 95. You know what? Let's try hitting him in the head. Yeah, that worked pretty good. I do believe I put my thing too far forward. I only see one target, so I'm gonna try this the bull rush way. Okay. So I've missed 3 consecutive coin tosses. But so has he. Ooh, big fella. Okay, I see. We're gonna bring out some friends. Yeah, 275. Give a sniffer to the assassin. Assassin's gonna try to assassinate the melee guys. And finish him off. Hey, finished him off. Fazoom. Got him. And a zap. And a miss. And a tar pit. And I got him. But it won't kill him. That's gonna have to be okay. It won't kill him. Got him. So, Engram Bank 1. Can I... Alright. Enter password. Dawn. Dusk, then night, then noon. Dawn. Dawn? It is case sensitive. A flood of engrams streaks by. You hack into the flow, capturing a small clump of tight, distinct memories, tiny and round. One of them glows, set apart from the others by its intensity. The verdant aroma of a still pond on a late summer day. Its reflective surface is disturbed by a single tear. As the ripples glide from the impact point, a young boy's face is reflected in the water, grief fracturing its innocence. He traces the character for father in the water with his finger. Okay. Can I get both of these with the same tar ball? Ah, it's looking like maybe not. That's a conjurer. I should shoot that guy. He's in the open and does not have anything close to... anything at all to prevent his own death. Except for the fact that Duncan just can't aim. Okay, he's unconscious at least, which should mess with the spirit at least a little bit. Confirm. So these guys, or this guy, I thought I would get the captain. I was wrong. Miss a 77, miss another 77. Got him. Re-stagger him. A gun. A gun. Okay. We're in that tricky part of the fight where none of my bullets are landing. 40 damage from that. 40. 4-0. Now we try this. No. And this. Well, he's bleeding at least. It's still a better chance to hit this conjurer. Winged him. Ha ha! The fool. He's gonna explode Koschei. Ooh, hello, second crew. My rat. Well, I got lucky that they didn't immediately hit me. Let's bring out the friendos. Here they are. Now, this guy is going to get tarballed. Tarball. And this guy is going to get degraded. It's like that high heel elevator thing all over again. Assassin program. Smack him. Smackety. Ooh, very good. And now, assassinate. Oof, got him good. And one for you. Dang, just tearing him up. $54. $54. Oof, got lucky on the second one. $79. Got it. There's quite a number of these things kicking around. Dawn, then dusk, then noon, then night. Engram Bank 2. A cascade of engrams tumbles as it streams past. You hack into the current, capturing a thick knot of distant memories, firm and full. A firm, full, thick knot. One of them seems to move from within, attracting your attention. The youth center's gymnasium is thick with the scent of adolescent perspiration, marked by a steady diet of cheap soy protein. His authority as youth director is challenged, and although the boy couldn't be more than 12, they stand eye to eye. The boy looks at his graying hair and sneers. "You better know kung fu, mister," the pudgy boy says. "I know lots of things," he replies. "Are you smart enough to learn them?" Okay, he is not the teenager. He's like 40s or 50s at this point. So the one from Memory Bank 2 is not second place, probably. Ah, shoot. What am I doing here? Let's try the rat. Venom Splash. Missed. Bite him. Bite him. Bite him too. So, y'all get a tear gas grenade. Who do we have here? A captain, a mage, an enforcer, and a conjurer. How much health does he got? Like 50? This guy is heavily armored. Let's get rid of him. And goodbye. So this is the part where Koschei bites this guy, and then runs to cover. And then Papa's gonna come over and put Koschei back together again. 43 healing. Hey Duncan, go faster. Shock stick? Shock stick! This guy is on a roll. There's just so many of them. It would be great if I could hit something. Okay. So, Sniffer. 1, 2. Missed. And he lives. Dang it. Okay, we'll wait for this one to go and then not actually do what we're saying as we go by. Alright. 7 turns remaining. I'm gonna have a hell of a time living that long. So, same thing. Ta-da. We got Assassinate. We got... I could Degrade. I don't think I will, since we've got an Assassin here. Buff the Assassin. I actually still have that left. I'm going to take a shot at him. And try it again. Cool. Between the two of us, we killed it in 1. So now, Kazam! Yeah. Yeah. This is going reasonably well. Unlike this. 63% chance? Hey, got it. Let's try and shock this guy. It worked. So now let's... Jeez, what are we gonna do? Wounded 17. Let's try healing that thing. Then healing self. Do you have any more grenades? Time to do some math. Ah, you have a grenade. That's not a drone, that's my rat. So, they're all on fire. And this guy has been shot. He's been shot dead. And, well, we'll just shoot this guy again. Bang. 23% chance. It's worked out great for us. So let's try the poison solution. Didn't work at all. There we go. We've messed with everybody's accuracy. The rat is immune to poison damage. Who could have predicted this? Well, the accuracy debuff does not seem to have mattered that much. The stun debuff mattered so much. That was great. Love that. Right. Oh, the cat is here. Hello, cat. Hello, cat. Cat says meow. Ah, nuts. It's night. And then noon. I fell for it. A tide of engrams rolls past. You hack into the flow, capturing a shard of distinct memories, crystalline and latticed. One of them shimmers whitely, standing apart by its radiance. The scream wakes him like an old friend, as it does every night. He pulls the sheets away from his damp body and stumbles to the bathroom, his heart pounding. Rinses his face and the back of his neck with cool water. He looks up from the basin into the mirror and finds an old man staring back at him. A terrified old man. So I think the Bank 3 memory engram is the last one. Yep, made it. And then another obligatory fight. .73% hit chance. Yeah, I'll just try it. I'll just try it. I'm gonna get my attacker. Everybody loves a good meat shield. 72%. The tarball doesn't usually miss. Fazoom. Ha! He missed. Fazoom! Did he hit me? I think he hit me. I'm actually not sure. Okay, what do we got? So you there. Die. You here. Die. Excuse me, I said die. Now, that's a rapid response enforcer. Kneecap. Is that a captain? That's a captain. Knee captain. Got it. Buzzsaw. Yeah. And shoot him. 14 damage. 12 damage. Try for the accurate fire. He'll probably burn to death in a second, unless she just shoots him again. We're at under 30. We'll go with 1 AP, and then... Oh, we'll just banish it right away, because we don't have to get past that stage. I actually like that. That's a nice quality of life add. Fazoom. And now it's big guy's turn. Okay. Yes. Unhelpful. Also unhelpful. This one's gonna head over here and then try to assassinate and succeed wildly. Good for you. And burn damage kills it. This is great. Now, this one is noon. A current of engrams twists and churns as it flows through the air. Anticipation. The hall is long and ends at his door. He traverses the distance slowly, knowing that he is being observed by his new underlings. And there it is, newly installed, shining like a mirror on a door made from real wood. The brass nameplate. Edward Song, Vice President of Special Projects. Pride swells within him. Okay, so that's like 1, 4, 2, 3. One. There we go. Well. As a young executive, as a middle-aged man, and as an old man. Reintegrate host. Host reintegration process successful. No. Initiated. Oh. I did kill the entire rapid response team. Through the window... Hold on. The clean room echoes with your footsteps as you approach the capsule containing the assist surgical couch. Through the window, you can see that the last 8 years have not been kind to Raymond Black. The trauma of the last few days is readily apparent. The pasty pallor of his skin and the white growth of stubble on his chin make him appear far older than 65. He lies unconscious, his chest barely moving, his eyes sunken and his jaw slack. Carefully applied gauze dressing on his balding head surrounds a gleaming metal port, a data jack. A thin bundle of wires runs from the jack to the device mounted on the capsule wall. Oh my god. Dad?
Duncan? I'm here, yeah. Dux is here too. Hello, Mr. Donner. Good to see you.
Vasilis.
He must be disoriented from the assist programming. It appears we got to him just in time. There is no time for discussion, Tentacle Panther. We must move.
All right. Hello, Ray. It's time to get out of here. Disconnecting Raymond from the assist device proves to be straightforward, as does getting him out of the capsule and onto the clean room floor. It feels as if he barely weighs anything at all.
Lead on, Dux. I'll be right behind you.
Whoa! Hey, buddy. So I go and hide behind this crate. Then I get the Sundowner. The Sundowner fires off a flashbang. Derp. Get got. And then continues shooting. That's a miss. And here comes the Guardian. And the Guardian is going to full auto this guy. And deal 36 damage to him. Rough day at work. Can I get anybody? I can get the captain. Hug time. Alright. Now she's going to move up and just kind of point a gun at this woman and hold down the trigger. Raymond does not have to kill anybody. He's on the family plan. I've been playing Menace a lot lately, so I keep trying to rotate the camera with Q and E, and okay, there we go. There we go. I was still controlling Raymond for whatever reason, and not until I pressed tab did it get me back to having control of myself. Alarms blare as you hustle Raymond from the Special Projects section of Prosperity Tower, but you encounter no resistance. Raymond unsteadily gropes his way through the corridors of the corporate headquarters, holding onto your elbow for support. Occasionally, the old man fingers the gauze dressing on his head with his free hand, wincing when he touches a tender patch. Tense minutes pass between the time you exit the building and enter the MTR station. The team remains on high alert, scanning the streets and buildings for signs of Zong's security forces until, like a stream of cockroaches, you scuttle underground into the cool safety of the mass transit tunnels. You pay the fare, grab Raymond, and make your way back to the subway platform, the sound of the old man's ragged breathing loudly rushing past your ear. Seconds tick slowly while you wait for the subway train to arrive. Green. All right. While I'm waiting for this to load, I'll go get green. This bottle says it was imported for the moose. Okay. What a threateningly springy... the thing that snaps when you turn the lid off for the first time. It snapped in half, so now I just have a lid that has a little spiral pointy thing off the end. Anyways, I hear nothing but good stuff about this stuff, and it's called Good Day. It feels like it's got a hint of something somewhere, but I can't identify what or where. I say. Ow. That's what I get for playing with the little snapped spirally thing. I poked myself with it. The team hustles Raymond onto a subway car, quietly taking up defensive positions and scoping this platform for signs of pursuit. The old man is unsteady on his feet, but he insists on standing under his own power. He grabs a railing and holds on with white knuckles as the train lurches forwards. A group of tourists sit nearby, conspicuously avoiding contact with any of you. Not the Russian guy in a trench coat with a murder drone. Not the random guy in a top hat with two flying fighting drones. They don't quite get the whole aesthetic of being a murder drone. Not the ghoul in Spec Ops armor. Not the woman covered in rats. Duncan's only thing is that he just looks like a cop. He's just very cop-shaped. And not the woman with a glowing amount of cyberware. Cyber gear. Decking stuff. Your crew looks over the old man with the bandage on the back of his head, exchanging meaningful expressions. Raymond squints at the odd group surrounding him, but his nod indicates that he understands he's among friends. Wu drags his goggles off his head, bending his knees to get a better look at his foster father. A tangled knot of relief, compassion, resentment, and hurt churns across the younger man's face as he wrestles with his confused emotions. Fear for his father's health overcomes them.
Raymond, you all right, little man? I fought against the reprogramming.
The old man's voice is little more than a soft croak. His eyes are sunken and surrounded by dark circles. His mother's medical technology must be amazing. It's hard to believe he's walking under his own power so soon after the surgery.
Yeah, well, Grandma's an amazing woman. Her high-tech brain surgery, her ownership of the cops, her execution of my partner and those runners, and the way she had the plastic-faced man snatch her own son. Amazing woman.
She's a real piece of work, ain't she?
Yeah, tell me about it. Apparently, her son is too.
Pain and bitterness drip from Wu's deep, raspy voice.
This man, whoever he is, has a lot of explaining to do. Are you ready to start telling the truth, Edward?
Yes, Duncan. I'm ready to tell you everything. I had planned to explain it all when you arrived in Hong Kong.
Yeah, our meeting got postponed with the kidnapping and the murder. The old man's mouth purses and his lips quiver for a moment, but he regains control.
I never believed it would come to that. That my mother was capable of...
The old man leans back on the wall of the subway car and gathers his thoughts. He seems to swoon for a moment, but then inhales deeply, swallows hard, and pulls himself erect.
My name is Edward Song. I am the only son of Josephine Song, the CEO of Song Mechanical Services, heir to the company. Before I left Hong Kong, I was the vice president of special projects. The up-and-coming star of the company.
Was Prosperity one of them? Something you've never seen before washes over the tired old man's face. Shame.
You've heard of it. Prosperity. I see. I was part of a project my mother envisioned to rebuild Kowloon Walled City, a walking neighborhood for underprivileged citizens, fully integrated with job training programs, co-op childcare, drug counseling centers. It was a new approach to low-income housing in the East, the springboard to prosperity for hundreds of thousands.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like the place I grew up in.
Mother personally oversaw every aspect of the project to ensure that every detail was executed properly. Chose each project manager herself, chaired regular status meetings with architects, builders, visited the work site for surprise inspections. She was driven to make her renewed, revitalized walled city a success.
So that was Prosperity? Another low-income housing project?
No. The walled city wasn't the Prosperity Project.
Raymond covers his eyes with a liver-spotted hand, the dread radiating from him like the stink of decayed meat.
Prosperity was something I built at the center of the walled city.
Then his hand drops, his eyes roll back in his head, and his face goes slack. A moment later, an invisible grip takes hold of your chest, constricts it, squeezing the air from your lungs. Your vision grays from the edges, and the world surges backwards, leaving you suspended in the distance, on the periphery of reality. Something is hurtling towards you, approaching from the fringe of your mind like a bullet train. It screams ahead, closer and closer, until it is upon you, overwhelming you with its presence. And then nothing. Silence. Until a scream pierces your consciousness, pulls you screaming to its source. You're back in the walled city, the city of darkness. Some of those walls had teeth. Your mind wrenches, inverts, and then violently jerks back into your skull. Your stomach cramps hard and the taste of bile burns in your throat. A thin trickle of cold sweat slides down the small of your back, and your eyes refuse to focus. Your crew fares no better. Gobbet pulls herself from the floor, Madness and Folly squeaking wordly in the folds of her clothing. Isabel grabs a railing, her back to the group, retching silently. Ractor leans against Kostchi, his ashen face staring at the ceiling. He blinks rapidly, processing. Gaichu stands perfectly still in the center of the car, hands at his sides, his face impassive.
That wasn't a dream. That was something else.
It was a vision. I saw some sort of machine inside the walled city. It was churning something. It felt wrong. Impossible. I think it was ripping... I don't know. Reality. It was ripping a hole in reality.
Something is here, my friends. Something has arrived. I believe we have just fallen in over our heads. The hell was that, Raymond?
No answer. Wu spins to find Raymond cowering, his head in his hands, shuddering and weeping. She's here. Ah, crap. Who's here, Raymond?
a queen with 1,000 teeth. I left prosperity in there. I left prosperity in there. I left prosperity in there. Uh-oh. Looks like Raymond's gone bye-bye. Gobbit! Squeeze his shoulder. Edward, can you hear me? Prefer Raymond. Are we in the subway? The right corner of his mouth twitches noticeably. Why is he stuttering? Did he just have a stroke?
He's not. I used to stutter, and this doesn't sound like a stutter to me. Something else is going on. Could be the visions. Could be the aborted brain surgery, or some combination of the two.
Something bad is happening. Began a long time ago, and I'm responsible. The Queen. Prosperity.
What is prosperity, Raymond? Why is all of this happening?
This is all because of me and my mother. Something we did a long time ago.
He puts a hand out and steadies himself on Wu's arm.
My fault. Prosperity. All those people. Those poor people.
The Prosperity Project?
You know about prosperity?
Yes. Sort of. We already covered this, Raymond. We know that it's in the center of the walled city and that Edward Song built it. Why don't you start at the beginning, Raymond? Tell us what all this is about.
The beginning, some time in the 20s, my mother was awarded the contract. The contract to rebuild the housing development, the walled city.
Well, from the results, I'd say your mom kind of blew it. Prosperity failed.
I told you the walled city wasn't the Prosperity Project. Prosperity was the fortune engine I built at the center of the walled city. My special project.
Fortune engine? What are you talking about? You can't create fortune, Raymond.
You kinda can, Gunshow. Some practitioners of Feng Shui believe they can do it. Ever heard of the Bagua of the Eight Aspirations?
No, Gobbet, I must have skipped school that day. Keep going, Gobbet.
It's Neo-Feng Shui. The masters of the craft can map the flow of qi and how it corresponds to different aspects in someone's life. Fame, relationships, creativity, inner knowledge, health, and fortune.
That's 6. Thought you said there were 8.
I don't remember the other 2, but one of them was definitely fortune. So what does your fortune engine do? The fortune engine was designed to improve the balance of qi in a negative qi environment.
A negative qi environment?
Somewhere shitty, like a slum.
Like a low-income housing project. I believe that with the fortune engine, the rebuilt walled city might never become a slum. But the machine malfunctioned.
Malfunctioned how?
Mechanism I created to circulate negative qi in the walled city. It got stuck.
Stuck on what? Raymond rises slowly, pulling himself from his crumpled heap. His tone turns instructive, the old Raymond. This time his explanation is halting and weary.
Think of the fortune engine as a sort of propeller blade moving through astral space, circulating chi, keeping it fresh. When chi flows, when the rhythm is right, the results are positive, fortuitous. When I brought my design for the fortune engine to my mother, she embraced it. She more than embraced it. She bankrolled it. Put an entire division of Zhang Mechanical under me to develop it.
Sounds like a big bet.
The biggest of her career. Mother said that if the machine could bring fortune to the as fortunate, it proved my theory.
And if it could help the poor, imagine what a fortune engine could do for Josephine Sang.
But that's not what happened, was it? Something went wrong. The people in the walled city didn't benefit from your fortune engine, did they, Raymond? Dad, what happened to the fortune engine?
It got stuck. The mechanism I created to circulate negative chi in the walled city got stuck.
Stuck on what, Raymond? Stuck on what?
Something in astral space. I wasn't sure what.
Oh, that sounds bad.
The machine started pooling negative chi, and the walled city started to fill with it. Fortunes turned bad.
I've been in places where the feng shui was really bad. That's not what I felt when I was in the walled city.
No, she needs to flow. Eventually, the enormous pool of negative chi became toxic. Fortunes turned from bad to worse. Much worse. Mother's vision for a revitalized walled city fell to ruin. It only took a few years for the trapped toxic chi to turn a brand new housing development into a hellish slum.
That was almost 20 years ago. Did you forget to design an off switch? Why the hell didn't you stop the damn machine?
I couldn't. Something happened as part of the malfunction. We couldn't turn it off.
Then why didn't you blow it up? Wrap it in C6 and turn it into a scrap heap?
Mother refused.
Why?
I never found out. She wouldn't tell me. Only said that it wasn't worth spending the additional resources to figure out how to fix it, or even how to turn it off. She sealed off the maintenance room. Our engineers poured a sarcophagus of thick concrete around it so no one would ever find it, ever find out what we had done.
Then she wrote the project off as a business loss and moved on like nothing had ever happened. Right?
Yes. After that, I left Hong Kong, started a new life in Seattle, found you too.
You should have stayed. Tried to do something about it. You were a coward, Raymond.
Yes. Yes, Duncan, I was a coward. And the guilt, the burden of my cowardice gripped me like a vice that's never loosened. It's eaten me from the inside for 20 years. And then the nightmares began. Horrible. Still, I kept working on the problem night and day.
Did you ever figure out how to stop it?
It took me years, even after you left, to make the connections, find what to do. But I did. I figured it out. And still the nightmares intensified until they became unbearable. I knew I had to come back, fix what I had done. That's why I contacted you to help me see it through.
Wu mumbles something, but all you can make out is the word coward. What about that rip in reality just now?
When the machine malfunctioned, when the circulator became stuck in astral space, lodged in another domain, and something lived there. Not good. After 20 years of constant force, the circulator finally began entering astral space, created a rupture in her domain.
He begins rocking in place.
Now she's pushing through, now she's pushing through, now she's pushing through, now she's pushing through, now she's pushing.
Yeah, she's pushing through all right. The queen with 1,000 fucking teeth! A thing that you brought here, Raymond.
I understand that, Mr. Wu. That's why I came back. I believe she is only partially here. She hasn't pushed all the way through yet. She's probing her new hunting ground. I know what to do now. How to extract the circulator, shut the machine down before she can fully manifest. Just get me to the center of the walled city, to the fortune engine. I will do the rest. Please, help me. Help them.
All right. You helped us, we help you. Duncan's right. There's a monster and we're going to kill it. For personal reasons, my head's going to explode if we don't fix these visions. We're going to make bank if we fix the Triad's revenue source. Or that machine has caused unspeakable misery. It is time to put an end to it.
Whatever misery the machine's caused is nothing compared to what's going to happen now. It's not just a thing in there, Tentacle Panther. It's a Yama King, a demon goddess. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can go back in there.
We're trapped is... We can't run, and believe me, I want to. It is all I've been thinking of. But the APB is still out on us and those visions. And those visions, I got a feeling they're not going to stop unless we make them stop. And that fragile old man is the only way to do it. We've got to take him in there, Iz. We've got to help him fix this.
I, for one, wish to see this fortune engine. I am intrigued. I willingly go. I have the opportunity to kill a god. I cannot allow the opportunity to pass unanswered. I hate this country, I hate this life, but I owe you, Raymond, and I'm not walking away from that. I intend to make us even. I will help you fix your mess or die trying.
Fear grips the people streaming from inside the walled city. The storm isn't a typhoon. It's something else. All right. You gonna be okay, Raymond?
I don't think so, no. I am the product of aborted brain surgery. That, combined with all that has happened, I doubt that I will ever be okay. I have no idea when I will break. And although I relieved that you rescued me before my memory was wiped, part of me grieves at the thought I could have been free from all of this.
I bet those people in the walled city wish they could be free from all this too.
Indeed, but they are proof people can adapt to harsh circumstances. I will learn to live with this hardship just like they have.
I think we're all learning a lot here. For example, Dux and I learned that you're a genius who can create magical machines. We learned that you have a rich, powerful mother on the ruling council of Hong Kong who kidnapped you to reprogram your brain. And we learned that the two of you are responsible for the suffering of thousands. Pretty big score from my perspective. Did I get everything?
Let him be, Duncan.
Sure, I'll let him be. Right after we throw our lives away trying to undo whatever it was he did 20 years ago. You realize you can't fix it, right, Edward? You can't erase 20 years of misery and suffering. The best you can hope for is to remove the unnatural part of it. Allow that horrible slum to be horrible without toxic chi or whatever you said. You're not gonna push the make it all better button.
You got a better idea?
No. But I'll tell you one thing. I'm not gonna be like him. I'm not going to run.
Raymond cringes at that. He screws his eyes shut, trying to ward it off. Then he's still for a moment, and his jaw sets. And when he opens them again, his eyes are defiant. Authoritative.
I did what I did to help people, Mr. Wu. And when I couldn't help them anymore, I left and I continued helping people in Seattle, in that teen center, in that slum I took you from. Or did you forget where you were from?
Oh, I didn't forget, little man. How could I, with you reminding us of it at every chance you get? How you saved a poor little Chinese boy after you ran from the thousands who looked just like him.
My motivations for helping you aren't relative, Duncan.
He points a bony finger at Wu, runs it up and down the orc towering above him.
Look at you. The results are what counts.
Wu doesn't pull back. He leaves his face a hair's breadth from his foster father.
I know, Edward. Your motivations for building that machine aren't relevant here either.
Wu cocks a thumb at the walled city, at the throngs running from it in terror.
The results are what counts.
All right, fellas. I think we've had enough family drama for today.
You're right. We need to do what we can do.
Hi, ghetto.
Quack.
How goes? I don't expect I'll be doing much hacking. Twitch didn't tell you I was live.
You made it.
You made it all the same. Also, I was like... maybe not super late, but I was moderately late. I was at least moderately late. Huh. Is Reliable Matthew just, like, dead? Haven't seen you around. Doing some research? Could say that if you had the dreams. Yep, sure have. Sounds like we're interested in the same thing. Let me see what you're selling. Yeah, various mage stuff. Outfits. Do I have money? No, I do not. Gaming juice, 60! Hot golly. But yes, today the reason that I was late is that I had to get a cake out of the oven. It wasn't quite finished browning yet. It is a Bailey's chocolate chip cheesecake. Yep, there's no money for me to spend. I'm not buying any new drones, and I think the drone salesman may possibly be dead anyway. So, made a cake for Mother's Day? Yes. And some birthdays in the neighborhood. Time-wise. Yes, after it's done cooling, I'm going to make some coffee whipped cream to put on top. 5 people, all reeking of triad, huddle together next to your crew, muttering among themselves and pointing at the towering slum. One of them notices you and pats another on the chest with the back of his hand. It's the man who's been guarding the walled city entrance since you arrived in Haoi. He acknowledges you, a look of doomed determination on his face.
Mrs. Chang sends her regards. She told us to keep an eye out for you.
What for?
Mrs. Chang wants to know what the hell is going on inside the walled city. She sent us to find out and report back to her. She said that if we saw you heading in there, we should go with you. We'd have a better chance of staying alive.
Good. We need all the guns we can get.
Just tell us what you need. This is our shot at distinguishing ourselves. Show Auntie that we have what it takes to rise in the organization. It may be our best chance to provide for our families.
The group of triads Yeah, I am so looking forward to this cake. So looking forward. Though I could not find my 13-inch springform pan, so it is not a gigantic cake. That pan. Man, this very computer upon which I am playing Shadowrun. Back in the day, I brought a friend in university dorms, like, hey, can you assemble this for me? You know what you're doing. Sure, and then I gave him a slice of a cake that I had baked in that pan. And he got like 70 to 80% of the way through the piece of cake and then just said, "Oh, I'm taking the rest home. Oh, and if I don't do it now, I'm not making it home." And he stumbled out of the room, just so completely incapacitated by this giant slice of cheesecake. Yep. I went looking for that pan for like 20 minutes. I may not own it anymore, because a 13-inch springform pan is such a nightmare to store, and I probably gave it up under the reasoning that it is a 13-inch springform pan. If you're buying name brand, that is $40 worth of cream cheese per cake. Time to bother the cat. Cat, cat, cat. Cat, 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 cat. Cat, cat, cat. but I cannot do too much bothering or she will bite me. Good cat. The group of triads nod to each other in forlorn unity as they take in the panic around them. The storm, the flood of people, the towering tenement, and something else. A wave of something emanating from within. Do you feel that? It's like the walled city's bad breath or something. It's disgusting.
I feel, I don't know, unclean just looking at the place. Like life has no value or something. Like there's just no point to anything.
That's the toxic chi, and it is exactly the point. We need to get rid of it, fix it at the source, if I can. The fortune engine is located at the heart of the walled city. That's where I need to go.
I'll drop a marker in the center of the walled city on everyone's PDA. We should be able to weave our way through it to the machine.
Hey, Raymond, what's the best way in?
20 years since I stepped foot inside. It wasn't nearly this size then. No idea how to get there now. Only where we need to go.
We can take advantage of the chaos. It may cover our approach in case someone is trying to stop us.
We should split up. Keep Raymond back and out of harm's way.
Look around, Gun Show. The whole place is harm's way.
It'll be safer if we split up. Tentacle Panther leads some of us to clear a way to the machine. Auntie's men can follow with the rest of us escorting Raymond.
It's thin, but it's a plan. We improvise from there.
Both teams, use your comms to stay in touch. We have no idea what we're going to face in there.
I will be right behind you, Dux. Take care of yourself.
You be careful too, Dad.
The time for timidity is over, Mr. Donner. No more cowardice. It's time for me to finally take action. This is the end of prosperity.
Out I go. Oh, I cannot pay people to come in here with me. Well, let's stick to the plan. We got Duncan, we got Ractor, we got Gobbet. Confirm. The typhoon pours down as the Triad soldiers fan out in front of you, leading the way into Kowloon Walled City. Raymond shuffles along, alert and intent, although exhausted by all that has gone on. He drives himself forward, and he will not accept help from anyone. Wu watches the windows and rooftops, his rifle never leaving his shoulder. He occasionally risks a glance at his foster father, concern, frustration, and anger playing over his face like a slideshow. The walled city is worse than in your first visit. Even with the rain, you can feel something in the air. It's thicker now, and it clings to your skin like invisible filth. The miserable noises of slum life are gone, replaced by something worse. The sounds of death, the sounds of fear. As you round a corner, the group stops before heading in deeper. All right, what have I got? Got a gold trauma kit to back up that silver trauma kit. I got a grenade. I've got some healing items and some spells. A little bit of drone repair, a bunch of medical supplies. I cannot look at people's skills from here for whatever reason. So, Duncan gets another rifle. Ooh, it's just a better rifle. Oh, I see. This one has armor piercing. This one has tracer rounds. And I thought I would have flashbangs. Must have used them all. So he's got 2 stun grenades, 2 medkits, 2 combat grenades. That works. Ractor can take just extra medkits. Well, he can take a couple of them. And then Gobbet can take a favor from a mummy, and then a standard medkit, and then a shamanic healing salve. Oh, and nobody can use that shotgun because you need a data jack. And she still does not have the spellcasting level to cast those. Petting the snoring cat, which does wake her up. She's probably not thrilled with that. Lick, lick, lick. Sure, let's see if I can buy... I've got 14 points of karma. What do I want? I could take more biotech. You know what? Maybe I'm finally gonna take gang etiquette. No. Shadowrunner etiquette. Not gonna be useful. Almost certainly not going to be useful. But it's thematic. However, then I just dump the rest into biotech. Yep, there we go. Confirm. Didn't get a Legion game in, but you got one more, and you think it was good. Help you lock down how you'll teach. All right. Also, hi, Keystone. How you doing? The inner walled city. What you've seen in your dreams feels tame by comparison. The atmosphere is humid with the oppressive weight of despair. You can feel it bearing down on your shoulders, whispering for you to give up, lie down, await your miserable fate. Your skin feels oily and unclean.
We're finally here. Finally past the trash heap that encrusts this place.
He reaches out and touches a Duraplast wall. The paint has long since chipped away, but what remains is enough to tell you that you're looking at the original exterior of Kowloon Walled City. It looks much sturdier than the ramshackle construction that has grown up around it. And me, pretty darn good. I baked a cheesecake today. And after stream, I'm gonna put some coffee whipped cream on top of it. But that means that I really should not have any midnight cake because I don't have a caffeine tolerance. It's entirely just body weight based because I drink caffeine. Actually, no, I'm getting to the point where I do have caffeine on a weekly basis because I am a real sucker for gas station roller taquitos, and those always come with a Mountain Dew. When shall we be there for service of that? Well, I have first aid training on Tuesday. I've got, it's a busy time. It's a real busy time. Does Mountain Dew in Canada have much caffeine? I mean, by my standards of not drinking caffeine, yeah, I'm usually pretty wired after I drink one. I don't actually know what the caffeine is. I think it was 50 milligrams? I don't have a frame of reference for what is a lot or a little of caffeine.
This is what Mother and I built. What was supposed to help people. All that we wanted was to help.
Very poetic. Now let's move. I'm done with the talking. I don't want to spend a second longer in this place than I have to.
The Yellow Lotus 49er scans the horizon, his head on a swivel. He's full of the frenetic energy that can only come from pure terror and combat stims. Raymond doesn't move. He stands there, staring at a painted section of wall to his left. Tracing his gaze, you can see what he's looking at. It's faint, but it's there. A faded stamp of the Song Mechanical Services logo.
Even this is nightmare now, decrepit and rotten and falling apart. It was supposed to be a good place, a safe place.
Yeah, well, it isn't. And we all know whose fault that is, don't we?
Her eyes flash daggers at your adoptive father. She wears her hate like a mask.
Yes, and that is why I have to fix it. You need to clear me a path to the sarcophagus that surrounds the fortune engine. It will be at the center of all of this. Please help me fix this. I can't do it by myself.
That's the plan.
Thank you.
I will travel with Cheng's team and ensure that they succeed. We will escort your father via side streets until it is safe for us to regroup.
Godspeed, got you.
Should I encounter any hostiles, I will cut them down like wheat. You have my word. Get him there safe. We need him. Come on, let's go.
I'm reasonably confident that Canadian Mountain Dew has caffeine now. And I feel like back in the day, it was related to the law where you couldn't have caffeine in clear pop. Which I think is still a thing. But maybe Mountain Dew is now classed as green enough to not be clear. Who can say? Actually, this is very knowable. Stop right there. A group of Yellow Lotus 49ers is holding this entrance. Their leader, a dumpy female elf with chipped teeth and a bouffant hairdo, stumbles towards you.
You drop your guns and get down on the floor. Drop everything or got you like pigs.
She shakes her head from side to side as if trying to clear it. A pair of bloodshot eyes roll in their sockets without reason or purpose. You're from the Lotus Den, aren't you? Strangler Bow is on my side.
Bow, bow, bow.
She gestures wildly with her rifle. A thin stream of blood traces its way from her left nostril down to her mouth.
His time is done. Our queen has shown us the way.
Screaming unintelligibly, she launches herself at you. Her cohort follows behind, swinging their weapons wildly and howling for blood. Well, that's not great. I'm gonna hide back here and then sick the drones on them. No line of sight to anybody. Oh, except you. Hey! Hit with almost all of them, but they all got cut in half. Ah, not so nice. So we move Duncan up. Who can he hit? Nobody. So we move Duncan up further. And then who can he hit? The mage. Got him. Now he's got tracer rounds on him. And move this fella up. 50%, 64. Derp. Derp. Hey, got her for... Pain. She has 3 hit points left. So we move her over here, and then Gobbet hastes Duncan. And then Duncan can only use his special abilities on his standard rifle. Interesting. Still not actually a shotgun. Should not be making shotgun noises. He moves to cover. He activates Koschy. And then Koschy. 76 should be enough, but let's give him that free boost while we're at it. Bzap. Yes, violence now. Violence. Zam. Hey, staggered the mage. And let's give him a buzzsaw. 16 damage. Does that saw blade do literally anything? It feels like it's just a slightly weaker attack. Who was that guy? Oh, you were talking about the clear pop caffeine yesterday or Friday. Interesting. These things happen to come up. Damage 11. Uh-huh. Oh, yes. Crit chance boost. Give him a smack. Ooh! Goodbye, legs. Oh, here. This one is flanked, so let's give her a double tap. Let's try that again. That got her. So, she's been hit with tracer rounds, meaning we have a much better chance to hit her. Wow. There must be damage drop-off at the distance. And one for you. Hey, mark the target. Up we get nice and close. And one for you. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Fine. Let's give somebody a boost. Cool, sure. He's done. Smack! Missed on an 87% chance. These things happen with alarming regularity. They sure do. Derp. Oh, look at that. No friendly fire on that. Is there someone about to come up behind me? This calls for a laser gun. Got her. Headshot. Missed. Knee shot. Got her. Well, lucky you. Surviving this encounter. Hey, everybody. What is this? An interaction point. Turrets. Oh, these are mine now. The turrets are under my command. Tsang Recon? What is the Tsang Corporation doing this deep? Like... well, I guess... Oh, right. So the Yellow Lotus is shaking somebody down. A lithe orc with a prominent jaw stands here, growling. Her neck tattoos mark her as a red pole in the Yellow Lotus, and the patches on her vest call her out as a resident of the Lotus Den. What you want to bet that's Bao's replacement? Looks like the type. A smaller, lankier man cowers before her, his hands clasped in supplication. A group of Yellow Lotus 49ers stand clustered around them, smirking, their weapons drawn.
You heard me, dog. You want to live? You give me the shit. Otherwise, I'm going to rip your fingers off and shove them down your throat. Please, Song. I can't give you what you're looking for. There's plenty of people in the Walled City who have more to steal than I... 5, 4, 3... Look, I don't want any trouble. I've got no quarrel with you, and I don't have to...
Hold up.
You know what's good for you? You'll turn and run. Your call.
Take another look. I'm packing more heat than you are. She stares at you for a long moment. The sneer falls off her face. She raises her hands in a placating gesture.
All right, all right. We don't want to pick a fight with you. Wouldn't do anybody any good to turn this block into a war zone, but this asshole has something I want, and I always get what I want.
If you're itching for a fight, you fight me. Otherwise, back down.
Yeah, we're backing down. For now. But you watch your back, man.
Good call.
Thank you for your help. But what are you doing in the Walled City at a time like this?
Here on business.
I see.
Let's see. Enough about me. What's your name?
I'm sorry, but now isn't the time for us to be sharing personal details.
Seen your name on bounties posted around. Don't worry, I'm not asking you for your bank codes or anything. I just want to know who I helped is all. My name's Tentacle Panther. He looks uneasy and shifts his weight from one foot to the other. After a moment, he cracks a small smile and sighs.
I suppose you're right. I appreciate what you did for me. I'm Dimalanta. It's nice to meet you.
Some Shadowrun stream. Yes, yes. Shadowrun, I think we're near to the end. And I'm very glad that we didn't try to finish it off last week, or I would have been up until 3 in the morning.
I don't mean I come off as rude, but I've been in the Walled City for some time. Everything here is so under the radar, and I needed to disappear.
Excuse me. Anyways, how you doing, Jen Plastro?
Not too long ago, I discovered a bounty on... I discovered a bounty on my head. Don't ask why. Couldn't tell you. Don't know. But I've already run into one too many runners who have jumped at the chance to try and turn me in. So you understand my caution.
Came back to Shadowrun since Boston Lockdown got revived by the community. I'm not familiar with Boston Lockdown. Is that like, the Return to Lordran event that Dark Souls has?
I'm in a pinch. No, more like a vice.
I've made it my mission to bring down the corpse, but with this bounty on my head, it's getting harder and harder to dodge the people who want to cash me in. That's why I'm here in this shithole of a city. The corporations have to pay for what they've done. Please, don't turn me in.
Well, sure. As far as I'm concerned, we never met.
Thank you, stranger.
Can I see what you've got for sale? That's a lot of meds. Like, that's a lot of meds. Alright, but that's fine. Sure, we'll ask him if he's seen anything strange. Seen anything strange? Now that you mention it, the locals are acting sort of off. Some are wandering around in a daze, others are having tantrums, and a few of them are even wailing on officers like crazed animals. Thought they might just be pissed about their homes being invaded, but there's something in their eyes. Okay. Yeah, so you don't really know what's going on. Don't know much of Dark Souls, but Shadowrun Boston Lockdown. It was an always online Shadowrun game, got deactivated in like 2019 or so. Oh, heck yeah. That's cool. Cool that they put that together. I love community servers. I'm not on too many of them, but I love the idea of them. It is people doing something that they care about. Whoa, hold on there. Zang Corporations has limited inter-city access to Zang personnel only. No pedestrians. If you don't take kindly to the idea of an early death, I suggest you hightail it out of here. Nothing but hell past this point anyways. We're a contract team. Zang Corp hired us to assist the teams further in. Let us through. I might have heard something about that. Let me clear that with the others. Guard looks you up and down. He seems hesitant, but the sound of nearby gunfire hastens his response. It's not an MMO. It's weird. It's very much like this game, but imagine it can be done co-op and the hub area is online. You can meet people, but only there. Interesting. So it's like playing Habbo Hotel as the matchmaking for Shadowrun, and you gather up your people to have a team, and then you go find a mission, and the four of you bump off to a separate area in which y'all are doing your co-op mission. Cool. Team 3, this is barrier reinforcement guy. I've got some contractors here requesting access to support our squads. They cleared? A broken cacophony of shouts and gunfire returned the call. The guard's face pales as a shrill sound fills the channel and he clicks the comm link off. He looks at you, silent, his words in distress. Damn it, man, they need us! Let us in! You heard that as clear as we did. They need backup, and they need it now. He seems distracted, looking back and forth from you into the surrounding area. You watch the guard's nervous expression turn resolute, and he plants both feet firmly on the ground, mind made up. He beckons you forward. No more time to lose. The squads need you. And watch your back. Sucker. Social hub only. You can trade there, but otherwise it's either single player, you and NPCs, or you and your co-op buddies. Your comm link buzzes. It's Raymond still alive.
What is your status?
Your mother set up a cordon around the inner walled city. We just got through.
Cordon? Oh my. How did you get through?
They stood down and let us past.
Good. Too much blood shed already. Let's prevent as much as we can.
That would be nice. Since it's community servers only now, anyone can play. Just find the game online and get the community patch. Neat.
You need to be careful. The nearer you draw to the fortune engine, the worse the astral disruptions will become. And make sure that when you reach...
The call cuts out.
No, don't. Did that sound important to you? Because that sounded absolutely fucking necessary to me.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
At this point, the only thing we can do is move forward. Let's get to it. The walled city's mid-ring stands tall before you. It looks even worse than what you just trekked through. A jumbled nightmare of crumbling buildings and exposed wires. A terrible sense of déjà vu washes over you. You put one foot in front of the other and press further inside.
Well, that was a loud squelch. Is that a person?
Ooh!
Well, that certainly isn't a person anymore. Alright. How's Hong Kong compared to the other Shadowrun games? Haven't played Dead Man's Switch. You've played Dead Man's Switch and barely started Dragonfall. There's some jank that's been biting me with Hong Kong. For whatever reason, possibly just that this is now the third consecutive Shadowrun game that I've played. I struggle to connect to the story and characters quite as much. But there's a lot of quality of life stuff that is a solid step up. They failed completely to explain how the looting works in this game, so I went through probably 90% of it before figuring out how to put something into my inventory when my personal inventory was full. Also, the stealth and the stealth inherent to the hacking in this are kind of bothersome. So, like, all in all, yeah, good game worth playing. Good game worth playing. Nothing's perfect, but the jank is not that bad. 54% hit chance. So we will buff up Duncan. We will buff up Duncan even further. And now Duncan is going to shoot this thing. 20 damage, tracer rounds. 91% hit chance, 88% hit chance. Nothing is more jank than playing the Shadowrun SNES with the mouse controls patch. That sounds horrid. That sounds horrendous. Ooh. I did encounter some jank, some high-tier jank by playing Guilty Gear 2 Overture recently. Laser gun. I feel like this game involves a lot more 80% misses than the other games do. Got him. I gained a point of karma for killing that thing. It is entirely possible it maybe would have talked to me, and I could have talked to it in return. Oh, hello, everybody. The crowd is in a frenzy. They are shouting, screaming at the Song security officers who block their progress. A dead body lies in a rapidly expanding pool of blood at their feet.
Gloves are off. They've already killed a man. This is gonna get ugly in a second.
Hell with this. A burst of staccato gunfire cuts your sentence off. The gunfire rips through the crowd and tears up the ground at their feet. A warning shot. No bodies hit the floor, but the guard who fired the shot is red-faced and screaming, and his weapon is leveled directly at the crowd.
Back away! Back the fuck away!
The muzzle of his weapon dips and weaves as he barks out orders. Those in the front of the crowd try to backpedal, only to run up against those surging forward from the back.
I'm warning you! Clear the area now!
Please, this is our home. Our families are still inside. This is for your own good. We are here to protect you. You can't be here. This is your last warning.
I try to intervene. As you raise your weapon, the song captain empties his magazine into the crowd. Yeah, they do that. Get my drones going. Then 45% chance. Hey, we marked him. So we once again give Duncan a haste buff and an aim buff. %75 chance. Boop. Got him. $70 health heavy. How did you take a single point of damage? Alright, before anything, Koschy is getting involved. Heading up to cover. Target leg. 76% hit chance. We are going to manually aim the drone. We are going to manually aim the drone, I said. Give it the old zap. How many AP does this guy have? Well, fine. We'll just arrest this guy. And then I do have some bullets left. That's not a heavy soldier. Beanbag. Finally. Kablam. That's so much damage. Kapow. He's dead. He's immediately dead. Dang. Where did you come from? Where are you going? I'm glad I did not put poison gas. That would have been awkward, to say the least. Yep, that got him. Goodbye, swarm of people. Hold on. Detonator? It's jank, but still better than playing with the actual controls. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, what now? Oh, ran too far. Do I... Oh. Oh, I see. I can't ambush that guy. I see. You hear the muffled sounds of shouting coming from the west. Multiple voices all calling out for something. You can't make out what they're saying, but they sound like they're in a panic. Great. Another one of those things. I can't say I'm thrilled with the prospect of wading deeper into their territory. I have concerns, is what I'm saying. Tell you what. Next time we see something like that, we shoot it and hope for the best. Hey all. We good? Are y'all okay? A pack of wild-eyed civilians are trapped behind this makeshift barricade. You can hear them speaking, a maddening stew of slurred words and strange noises, all mixed together into an unintelligible stew. Some appear to be crying, others are clearly wounded. A group of Zhang officers surround the gibbering civilians. They're clearly agitated, some as wild-eyed as the people they're accosting. Their body language takes you back to the corporate prison and the years that you spent incarcerated there. This is what it looked like when the guards were about to remove an inmate from the gene pool. Penned up as they are, the civilians will be helpless to fight back. Unless someone lets them out of their cage, they're as good as dead. Take a closer look at the explosives. There's explosives? Sure, why not? You scan the area. It appears as though the only way forward is through the barricade, and with the Song officers closing in, you need to make a decision fast. You spot 2 detonation charges. One rigged to the barricade, the second rigged to the bridge. It looks as though blasting your way forward will also destroy your only known avenue of retreat. If you do this, you could wind up stuck here. Well, sorry to the people who are following me here, but the fuse box looks like it's hooked up to the... Oh, that one! Sure. The explosion is deafening. Waves of concussion crash into you from both sides as the bridge and the barricade disappear in gouts of flame. You stagger, and the civilians on the other side of the wall do the same. The Tsang security troops that were threatening them barely manage to stand their ground.
Disperse, damn it! Get back or we'll open fire! This is your last warning!
The crowd moves as one, lurching forward with maniac grins on their faces. The leader, a skeletal man in his early 20s, allows his lips to part. He doesn't have a tooth in his hand, and his tongue is missing. The security officers stand their ground. As the screaming masses charge them, they open fire. And they're throwing grenades at me, of course. That's a lot of grenade throwing that they're doing. I say we don't deal with this. We just get the hell out of here. Bye-bye. Did I just fail an objective? No, I did not. You've been walking for what feels like hours, picking your way through the claustrophobic alleys of the inner walled city. Feels like you're traversing a war zone. Dead bodies litter the gutters. Some have been gutted by gunfire, others have suffered stranger and more terrible wounds. The rattle of distant automatic weapons fire rings in your ears, intermingling with faint screams of agony and terror. Gets better and better, doesn't it? We have a chance to fix this. Or at least to keep it from getting worse. Right. We have to keep moving. After all, we can't keep the malevolent demon god waiting. Ahead, you can see a cluster of Tsang security personnel. They look to be embroiled in some sort of argument. If they notice you at all, they don't show it. Watch and wait. As you watch, one of the officers loses his cool, starts shouting.
She's here for us! I've seen her in my dreams! What is here? I don't know what you're talking about, damn it!
The security officer lunges toward his partner, his eyes bulging. His body language makes you think of a wounded animal. Panicked, terrified, ready to lash out at anything within reach. He shakes his head like a wet dog and focuses on the woman behind him. I know how to keep us safe. I saw how to do it. He reaches for an object that's clipped to his belt.
Open your mouth! You're crazy, man. Keep away from me. I mean it.
Oh.
You're crazy, man. Keep away from me. I mean it.
She backpedals, reaching for her weapon, and shouts at a third guard.
Get back up! Who's gone insane?
Without a word, the third Tsang guard takes off running. As if on cue, the deranged security officer takes another step forward.
This is for the best, Yang. Trust me. I'll do you first, and then I'll do me.
Light shines on black iron. He holds a multi-tool clenched in his hand. You can see that he's configured it into a set of pliers.
By the time I'm done, she won't be able to hurt us anymore.
With a flurry of motion, the man with the pliers lunges at his companion. She drops into a fighting stance and meets him head-on. So, like, it's this kind of jag. I feel like something scripted was supposed to happen there. And, I don't believe it did. So here's Duncan. I don't know which one of them I need to shoot. So I'll shoot that one. Hey, that was the right one? Was that the right one? I don't know. Why don't I get a turn? Look at that, I've got 0. Am I still in the same passive, the same initiative passive combat from running away? I think I am. Alright, that's a stun for you. And, alas, we tried. This calls for a gun. A gun. Tragic. Tragicness. Alright. So we'll put Gobbet over here. We will aim buff Duncan. Okay, it says there's only one enemy. Getting the sense that I might... Somebody is fighting. Ow. Somebody is having combat. Oh boy. He's got killing hands now. Yeah, that, the fight on the roof between the security officers and the civilians, that is still ongoing. 0% crit chance. 74% hit chance. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make Duncan extra fast. He's gonna take his full auto fire. He's gonna apply tracer rounds, and then Kosti is gonna shoot this guy. And then Kosti is gonna stab this guy. Stab this guy. Okay. He's got 5 health left, so we do need to hit him again. Oh, I know. She can't. Oh, here we go. Perfect. The finish him off button. I love the finish him off button. It's great. It works. It works so reliably. I like reliable hit chances. They are few and far between. And buzz gun. Oof. Got him twice. Only twice. But that's fine. It took out his cover bonus. What? Okay, that's not at all what I thought I was doing, but I'll take it. Drive up closer, we got a 49% hit chance. Drive up even closer, and it goes down to 46 because I'm actually further away. But it's a flank shot. And a gun, perhaps, for you. Yeah, that worked great. Gun. Well, it had to happen eventually. Oh, there's more of them. Ow! Dick. As they kill each other, this will eventually not take as long. Okay, so I healed, well, Gobbet heals me, because I'm kind of just standing here in the middle of everything. Full auto fire. That got him. Right, yes, there's a mage across the bridge. Time to move up. With just 2 points of movement, Duncan can get to cover. Oh, that's several. That's quite several of them. Hi, mage. Let's move the others before moving me. Taking cover behind a satellite dish. Who hasn't imagined doing that? Here comes a drone. New. Here comes another drone. Zoom. And now here's a custom drone. Ooh. Laser gun. I missed. And now. Who? Is that Knight Errant? What's going on? What is happening here? I do not understand the politics of this situation. Beyond the fact that there is a mage, and I would like to change that. Well, I gotta get the next layer. I gotta get the next layer too. Duncan can get slightly further up. I shall also get slightly further up. Ractor moves up a tad. Yeah, that team does not seem to be inherently aggressive to me. And if I'm wrong, they're gonna shoot Gobbet. Mortsong security up ahead, but these ones are different. They're outfitted in heavier armor, carrying heavier artillery. They look just as addled as everyone else you've seen this deep in the slum, though. They hold their weapons leveled at a doorway leading to the inner walled city. Great! More heavily armed nutjobs. What are they? You hear a deafening crash from the direction of the walled city. The noise is followed by an alien piping sound unlike anything you've ever heard. At the sound of it, the song troops start screaming. Their faces have gone as gray as ash. You catch a glimpse of something moving towards you, something so fast that it seems to defy gravity as it runs. You have a split second to process this new information before the gunfire starts. I have slightly more than a split second. Oh, here it comes. These things are very Library of Ruina coded. I'm gonna smoke grenade my entry here. Yeah, that works. Yeah, let's get situated here. I feel like this is going to be a little rough. I don't want to move to this cover because it'll attract their attention and also them. I don't know how dangerous these things are. I've killed one so far. I'm gonna do my best to avoid everybody's attention. Somebody's a rigger. Oh, is that a mage or is that just ranged attacks? Mystic armor. Okay, they're pushing. If they're pushing, I'm pushing. I'll blast the heavy. Because I kind of just don't have anything better to do. Yeah, that's fine. Beanbag. Got him. Heavily armored, 60 health. Oh yeah, this guy super doesn't need to be on the front line. He can just servo-tune the Guardian. Delightful. Are there any dragon veins around here? No, there are not. I feel like there's a thing to summon there, but it won't let me, so that's fine. We'll hit the captain with that, because why not? Now, let's try shooting that mage. We hit it. Didn't hurt very much, but we hit it. What's Kostyuk gonna do? A laser? Sure, we'll try and laser the captain. The rigger. Missed him. Oof. Well, that hurt. Boop. I really question whether this drone mortar is actually functioning as a mortar. Ka-chick. Yeah, I've certainly got their attention. They're not very good at throwing grenades right now. Hey, they shot Gobbet. But they also shot one of those guys like a little bit? And it hit him. Yeah, these things are armored as heck. They seem to have incredibly low move speed. So, I guess that's a balancing factor. What have we here? We've got the Rigger Commando getting shot. Got him. Oh no, he got dump shock when he took a bullet to the head. How unfortunate for him. Got him. Oh, that wasn't my shoot things fast rifle. There, that's better. 33% hit chance. This is an AoE weapon. Oh, got them both. Hey, got the captain. Nice, nice, nice. So this thing... That guy's going to draw some attention, so let's start shooting these guys in the back line. They'll have to die eventually. Gobbet hasn't done anything yet. Right. She can move up in front of this thing. And they're not spirits, so she can't hit them with that. She also can't hit them with a gun, but that's just for normal reasons. All right. That fight is really lasting. That is a huge chunk of damage that that guy just did. Okay, these guys are faster than that. All right, she's a little bit wounded, but that's the worst of it. So, acidic fog, right there for you. Shoot him once. Cool. So let's repair that 20 damage that it just took. Zoop. There we go. I like it when things don't have 20 damage applied to them. Or rather, I like it when my things don't have 20 damage applied to them. Over here, so one of these. Ooh, beauty. Then, can I mercy kill this guy? I sure can. Bye-bye. Still not actually a shotgun. Full auto the... Ah, heck. Sure, why not? We'll reload, and then we'll buzz him. Did I kill it? I killed it. Nice. Noom. Now the funny little drone drives up. Now the funny big drone drives up. Laser gun. Oof! Oof! Stunned and also on fire. It's got atmosphere to it. It's got some real atmosphere, this music does. Are you familiar with the band Information Society? Because if you like music that's good for Shadowruns, oh boy, are you gonna love Information Society. Full auto. There we go, we hit it with the tracer rounds. Cover. How could, oh, it has cover because the right, yes, that. Bang. Oh, big miss. Ooh, marked target and also tracer rounds. That's the thing. That's the thing. However, she can't really shoot it because, well, it has an enormous schwack of armor. Too bad she can't cast the strip armor spell. Would have been great if she could have done that. Bang. Bang. And bang. Did somebody say gun? Missed an 80% and then a 40%. However, I fired every bullet ever. Okay, we now proceed in an attempt to get past the load line. This is going to be atrocious. But at least the clouds will dissipate. Eventually. Yeah, Information Society is great. I can't help but wonder if I have soft-locked myself here. Ooh, ouch. That'll get you. That'll hurt. Suffering. Yeah, because pineapple is not just acidic. Pineapple is actively eating you back. This is true. Pineapple is very tasty. Guess I'll deactivate these drones. Because combat is over as far as I'm concerned. But the game thinks it is still running, so maybe after I hit the next load line I can get out of it. Otherwise, I'm kind of screwed. I'm pretty sure this fight that is going on is down to just one side. Pineapple has a fun history, too. What with it being so shockingly expensive that there was a fairly active industry for a while of rental pineapples. You just rent a pineapple to have on your table at a party. Only cool people had pineapples on the table at parties. Nobody was allowed to eat it, and in fact it was probably at least partially rotten. Oh, I think we got it. Nope. No, we did not. We might be hooped. We don't eat it? This is horrendous. Let's see if I can load this autosave. It just said game saved, so maybe loading this will clear the bug. The point is for the fancy people at your fancy party to think that you're fancy too. Fancier than they are, and feel bad about it. You're winning at being rich. Even though, man, just the whole culture of formerly rich people in a couple of eras, wild things exist in human history. Is that why pineapple sculptures were such popular millennial decor? I don't know if there's a connection there. That may have been independently generated from like, oh, we're stuck with this for the rest of the game. I wonder if I will be able to finish it. Yeah, because I feel like to know the answer to that question, you will need to know the answer to when and why were pink lawn flamingos invented. Or quite possibly, like just, something about the U.S. connection to tropical islands, such as... Now that I say that, I don't think Hawaii is on one of the tropic lines on the globe. But it is maybe considered a tropical island anyways. Hi, sir. You appear to be dying. Let's talk to this Kowloon local. In the clearing ahead, you find a sobbing middle-aged man amidst a pile of bodies. He is dressed in a cheap suit with a bright yellow tie, but the fabric has been smeared with blood. He takes notice of you and recoils. Is there an explanation for why cartoon mustaches were such a fad back in the day? I don't know. I actually have one of those growing on my face. The Snidely Whiplash style. But... that might be a leftover from back when photography was becoming mainstream, because I think the very first, like, daguerreotypes were 1800s or earlier, but actual consumer-grade photography, that was late 1800s, early 1900s, and by the time... by Vietnam, they had... U.S. soldiers had Polaroid cameras, I'm pretty sure, or at least the immediate precursor to that. Cameras existed. Probably the film cameras just before it. Polaroids were 80s, I think. However, humans in general tend to be silly in extremely similar ways over time. People taking pictures of cats, Roman soldiers scrawling dicks on the walls. So maybe the fad for fancy fake mustaches is partly the fascination of, hey, everybody has access to cameras now, and if you put a fake mustache on, it looks like you have a mustache. Hee hee hoo hoo silly. There might be some connection to the Gilded Age and the Depression, and it being a thing to ape being incredibly rich. Because a lot of people who were desperately poor were, even more than the temporarily embarrassed millionaires of today, former millionaires. So I don't know, but I bet the answer to that question is interesting if you have all the actual facts behind it. Okay. Leave me alone. Go away! As he tries to pull away, his mouth drops open. You can see he is missing at least half of his teeth. I can't let them find me. Can't let them catch me. I have to hide from them. Slowly, methodically, he begins to claw at his own eyes. Can't get free, can't get clean when my eyes close. I see there's twitch shaking like things. Please help me. Something scrambled his brains. Might have just been Kanya or her servants, or just the stress, but either way, there isn't much we can do. I think I've seen those things you're talking about. Big crescent-shaped heads, twitchy arms. Drooling fire and pissing blood, bodies like the gums of some huge animal. Teeth thrusting out of big flesh like the thorns on a rose, shaking, trembling at the horrible smiles. His entire body begins to tremble. He doubles over, clutching his head and sobbing. The tears splatter down on the mangled corpses at his feet. We'd better get moving. We need to stop this before those things drive us as crazy as he is. What happened to your mouth?
You all did it. Just try to keep her away, just like in the stories. It didn't work. And I didn't have the courage to cut out my tongue.
Best way we can help you is to stop all this. He sobs uncomprehendingly. Woof. I wonder if it'll let me finish the game properly. Oh shoot. Everybody needs to reload. Hi, Genie. We broke the game. Slightly. Somewhat. Alright, here we go. How was your stream, Genie? Ka-check. Ka-check. Good. Ah, lovely. Yeah. Game currently broken. Not in a super fun way. It is, we are locked in a combat that never ends because we left the area while the combat was happening. We weren't supposed to do that. And now we are in initiative order with somebody who doesn't exist. And it really screws with in-engine cutscenes. Enter the heart of the walled city. So did we bring, like, demolition charges? Are we still just gonna find a big concrete box? The sound of the typhoon hammering down outside is nearly drowned out by the noise of evacuees fleeing their ordeal. The air smells of fear and bodily fluids, thrums with a bass note of expectation and doom. You pause for a moment in the eye of the hurricane. Having trouble continuing the game you're working on, keep doing one-offs. Is that the Fire Emblem-looking game that you are backing off of, maybe? But the one-off was fun. Ahead, the cancerous core of the walled city and its concrete-encased fortune engine await.
No word yet from Mr. Tsang. Think he ran again?
I have faith in Raymond.
Good. I would rather not have a showdown with a demon goddess. Shutting down that machine sounds much easier. Let's continue clearing a path. Make it easy for him to follow.
So do I get to go through the door?
Enter the heart of the walled city.
Yes, exit this character from the scene. 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 Gales of Nahili. Is it just not scratching the itch anymore? Weird, frustrating level? Story content just not up to where it should be? The deafening rattle of machine gun fire fills the air behind you, and the metallic tang of blood cuts through the stench of garbage. You press forward, wading through block after block of insanity, chaos, and death. All around you, the walled city is descending into a churning cauldron of depravity and violence. The comms of no use. You've tried several times, but there's still no word from the B team. No sign of Raymond or of Kindly Chang's triad soldiers. Finally, you reach the center of this hellhole. An industrial hatch with its door ajar. This is the place where Raymond Black built his infernal machine. The threshold across which Kuan Ya, the queen with 1,000 teeth, clawed her way into this world. And the cat is here again. The walls here are thick, steel reinforced. Braids of thick cable run across the floor, and computer equipment, now hopelessly out of date, adorns every elevated surface. Something in the distance is calling to you. It's faint, but you can feel it. The bone-shaking thrum of an enormous machine.
This is it. Prosperity, just like in our dreams. The fortune engine has to be somewhere in this complex.
All right. The sooner we find this thing, sooner we can get home. Also, there's a bunch of bonus objectives. You're a perfectionist, and you don't have the energy to do the 3-hour streams you would need to finish levels in one sitting. Yeah. That'll get you. It's tiring, especially if it's a 3-hour stream where you might have to restart and do the level over again because something went weird.
Let's press on.
Koschy scuttles forward eagerly, its pedipalps weaving eagerly behind it.
I am quite enthusiastic to see this machine of Mr. Zhang's. A rare opportunity, and one I will not delay any longer.
Well, the door's locked. We got to get sneaky with it. Sneaky, sneaky. We go this way. Hey, look at that. The game is fixed now that we've left that area entirely. Oh, boy. Do you ever get the sense that you're about to fight a very large fight? May be a game for off-stream. Yep, that's valid. You know, I don't need that. Ooh, level 2 shamanic salve. Well, I forget what I ended up using here, but I can use this now. Oh! Somebody died? I'm down my gold trauma kit. Here's your prize, a boss fight. This door has been sealed. Looks like it's been shut for quite a while.
Gotta be some way to get this door open.
Oh, there it is. A terminal. A terminal.
It's still drawing power. Promising. This terminal isn't password locked. The display looks corrupted, but I suspect that it might still be usable. As long as we can open the door with it, we're good. We don't need it for anything else.
Let's find out.
Services Special Projects Division of the Prosperity Immune System.
Here goes nothing. You select the door controls from the computer's menu and command them to open. The screen flickers, then goes dark.
Unfortunate. Perhaps the issue's mechanical. I could take a look.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, a wave of nausea grabs you by the guts and twists. It doubles you over, and then fades.
What was...
As you straighten, you can feel the hairs on the back of your neck stand up straight. A buzzing sensation washes over you, drowning out your companion's words and filling your head with white, warm static. In the center of the room, something blossoms into the world. The enormous figure from your dreams looms over you. Alien. The creature is beautiful and terrifying in equal measure, a thing of billowing silk and carved ivory. Kyonya stands, still as a statue, peering down at you from behind a mask of sculpted gold. Smaller spirits take up positions around her, bowing their heads in deference. Oh, shit. That's big. Slowly, with a broad, languid motion, Kronya's body begins to shift. The crescent-shaped ivory horns that crown her head cut through the light as she moves, casting strange shadows on the wall behind her.
Oh, you are here. You have come to us. Home to us. We called to you across the breadth of space and time, and now you are here, standing before us, just as you were meant to be.
Why? What do you want?
We call to all who will listen. All are welcome in our court. All are welcome. And all are welcome in our larder. You belong here, slave thing, with us, now and for all time.
I'm gonna blow you back to whatever hell you crawled out of.
You kill us. Oh, the noises you make. Such sweet, foolish sounds. The slave thing thinks it can kill us. It is mistaken. It cannot even comprehend us. Kanya's iridescent gown parts as she raises a forearm. Your mind rebels against the alien biology you see underneath. The wet, glistening crenellations of flesh, enamel, and keratin that make up the Yama King's body. It is chattel, meat, and we have been starving for 1,000 years. It sounds giddy. It opens its arms to you, offering a view of the chisel-like teeth that protrude from its flesh.
Magnificent. Absolutely magnificent.
The queen with 1,000 teeth lowers her head, and the unnaturally thick air turns rank and cold. Waves of nausea rack your stomach as a foul wind slides over you like mud. We will rip out your nerves at the root, milk the misery from your protesting body. We will feast on your sorrow, now and forever.
Alright. So I'm seeing blood sort of drift across the room from several locations. Ah, we've got candles here. We've got candles to snuff the flames. Astral barrier, gibbering nightmare, unspeakable horror. So I'm gonna run over here and then start popping drones. Oh, looks like the drones can snuff the flames. Well, Gobbet is gonna stick around and buff and heal. Yeah. I'm gonna send a drone out to snuff this flame. Zoop. And then shoot a gibbering nightmare. Got it. Oh, they don't have all that much health. Double tap. Wait. Buff up, Duncan. Oh, there is a dragon vein. Ooh, and a spirit to be had. You know what? I think now's a great time to call in a favor. Here comes a mummy. Blood bolt and a chaos ball. Yes. It's like I said. This guy is absolutely not up to snuff. I held on to him just in case for so long that he is now completely useless. One for you. Well, you know what, that's fine. That's fine. I'll mercy kill him. Got him. We got 72 flanked or medium cover. Well, let's hit him. I missed. So we'll just spread out a little bit. Just a tad. And in the same vein, we'll spread out just a tad. And a laser for you. Fazoom. Got it. Nice. And shoot again, just for giggles. Didn't work, but that's fine. When that guy moves, we blast him. Gobbet cannot disrupt any summoned spirits. We shall move her to... Oh, this looks like a perfect spot for her. Ah. The big one is going to shoot at me. Fortunately, everybody's going after that mummy. Ow! They hit costume. Jerks. And she's summoned a new one. So what am I going to do? I'm going to bring in my sundowner. And my sundowner is going to get, like, over here? Yeah. Oh, this thing is still wounded from a previous fight. That's probably fine. So, let's hit this gibbering nightmare. Oh, so close to dead. Oh, no, he is dead. Perfect. Exactly what I needed. Marked the target, which is dandy. Can this guy snuff flames? Oh, well. Let's stick with the theme here. He's gonna run over here and snuff that out. And he's gonna come running back to see if he can't absorb some more fire for me. One for you. Ooh. Very nice. 19 damage, 57% crit. I'm just gonna double tap. I couldn't bank on that happening, but fortunately it did. Buff up Koscheck, snuff out this flame. And then, see, if I'd moved that thing further forward, I might have been able to get the flame in one. Missed. Kneecaps! It doesn't have knees! See, I knew it. It didn't have knees. How can you expect to kneecap something if it doesn't have knees? You can, however, shoot it with a bullet gun, and that works great. And then also just miss by a lot. Where are you going? This mummy is tough to hit. So that thing is buffing itself up and then approaching rapidly. Now, in the interest of not getting this thing killed... Zoop. We're gonna snuff this flame. Ding. And we're getting the hell out of here. Zoop. So the barrier is down. I don't believe it, the marked target worked. Channeled haste on Duncan. I'm gonna... 91% hit chance? Oh, yeah. Yep. We're blasting. I'm a blasting. That was beautiful. And now, this guy, 94% chance. Gunned her down. And one more for you, I guess. No, for you. Okay. Wild that the shooting him at point blank chance is bigger than the just stabbing him with a knife. Get rid of him. Confirm the mummy still exists. Lightly... Oh. Chaos Ball 1 might do something you're never gonna know. You ain't gonna know what. So barrier deactivated, and we've shot her repeatedly. Ow. Do I have to mop up the rest? Ow. Good thing he missed. That sure could have hurt if he'd hit me. In heavy cover. You get out of there. Hey, look what I can do. Ain't that keen? Alright, so yeah, it looks like we do actually have to clean up everything around here. Let's do a long range shot here. Got him. And a double shot. And then another long range shot. Cool. Derp. Is he in cover? This thing isn't very good at shooting. Mark the target. A gun. Nothing. A gun. Hey, hit him. Here comes Koski. Happy old drone. A gun. Why does this guy have his own turn? What? Powerbolt is on a cooldown. Why don't you go stand right next to him there, Mummy? That is the first thing that has hit that guy. Oh, it's on a dragon vein. I got it on the mark again. So we will start up with our bang bang. Okay. We got it with the tracer rounds. We got it. And then we got it multiple times with a revolver. Ah! Die already. There we go. As you watch, Kanya's blast-marked and broken body begins to reform. Her gown knits itself back together, black blood wicking onto the floor. Slowly, terribly, she begins to laugh.
You cannot kill us, meat. You have not even seen us. This form is but a shadow, a droplet of divine essence filtered through a keyhole.
Gobbet scans the room, her eyes glinting. I think that it's telling the truth. That thing over there isn't Kanya. It's just a fragment of an enormous astral entity. The little ones, the servitors, they're all parts of her too. We are so fucked.
The rat servant sees the truth of it, glimpses us as we really are. Were you to behold our full magnificence, your mind would wring itself into pulp.
The crumpled form of Kyonya rights itself, begins to rise.
You will see, slave thing. We will show you a world not meant for mortal eyes. You will see.
She just made a wall stop existing. However, that means the door is open. Oh. Ah, I see. I am in the meat realm. I sure am in the realm of meat. Alright. Everything around here is bolstering the big lady. So, I'd better start preventing that. So the Sundowner, 83% chance. Derp, that's a miss. But I still blocked one. Or... no, it blocked the damage. It's a little bit stunned. It's fine. Derp. Miss. Duncan. Wish I could tarball these things. 76% chance. Got him. Double tap. Got the little guy. We are, of course, going to boost Duncan. And then bring out the rat. Rats. Rats. Bring out the rats. Rat draws attention. Messes with people's accuracy. Duncan throws a flashbang. Sorry, rat. That thing is knocked out. I wonder if I can choke it out. Oh, that would be so funny if I can choke that thing out. So he runs over here. Brings out Koski. Laser. Got a little stun on that. Now, you know what? Let's buff him up a little. And now we try for the knee. And it works. Move this thing over here. Give it the old double tap. And it works. Healed by servitors. She shot my rat. Or at least she tried to. She failed to shoot my rat. Now she's hiding in the corner. Okay, okay, moment of truth. Moment of truth. Cannot. That's entirely valid. Now let's give him an aim boost. Very good. Can't banish these spirits, despite them being astral entities. I guess we're kind of in the astral now. Once for shine, once for fun. Wow! Congratulations on missing consecutive 85% hit chances. Alright, now we just try to kill this thing. We hit that one. And then we had to reload the mortar. Mark target. Sure, we'll mark that one. The target is marked. Bang. Got him. 70% chance, 91% crit. Well, we missed. These things happen. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rat time, rat time, rat time. Rat, 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 rat. Rat, 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 rat. Rat, 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 rat. So she has been healed. She has done 28 damage to Kostji. It has 2 hit points left. We love that. Derp. Got him. All right. So now that I've killed both of them, she's probably going to respawn them. 90% gas cloud. Damaged her slightly, but could not affect her AP. Okay. You know what? Let's go with the full auto fire. We got her with the tracer rounds. Now the double tap, because this... Actually, the AUG just has higher damage and armor penetration and capacity and range, and really the only reason to use the Colt is to use his special abilities. Yeah. Missed one. I love missing. So many, many times. Let's just repair that 28 in one go. There we are, there we are. Hey, Kostya, what are we shooting with? Laser gun, 76% chance? Sure, let's make it aim. Laser gun. 12 damage only. Target leg? Missed. Ooh, that was a good one. Derp. Derp. And this thing hasn't gone yet. Beauty. Whiffed it. Rat, 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 rat. She smacked the rat. She smacked the rat, but not super hard. Full auto! Yeah! As the Yama King's body crumples, a cackling sound fills the air. Once again, her broken body begins to knit itself back together. The flow of black ichor from her many wounds slows to a stop and reverses, the viscous fluid snaking its way back up into the holes and ruptures that it poured from.
Projections on top of projections, all aspects of our divine being shed as easily as a lizard sheds its tail. You cannot harm us, meat, but you have amused us. Perhaps you are worthy of an audience after all. Perhaps. Her voice trails off and her head tilts upwards. From behind you, you can hear the pounding sound of approaching footsteps. They don't get sucked into the meat dimension. As she falls into position behind you, Isabel's jaw drops open. Raymond Black steps forward, an expression of grim determination on his face. That's her. She's real.
I did this. I brought this creature here. My fault. My responsibility.
It has returned to us, the tunnel builder, the architect of my ascendancy. Ascendancy. The creature leans in towards Raymond, its spidery fingers weaving hypnotically. The thing's robes billow like the bell of a jellyfish. She doesn't have legs. Pulsing organically with the rhythm of a heartbeat. You will have a special place in our court, Builder. You will stand by our side a living token of our unending rule and an undying symbol of the folly of man.
I have been a fool, yes. A great fool, but I will not be your slave. I will stop you.
The queen with 1,000 teeth leans forward, her movements full of alien grace. The gaping crescent of her mouth parts into a ghastly smile, and you can see row upon row of fangs. They run down her throat in overlapping layers, a bristling forest of glistening, sharpened enamel.
Third time's the charm. Let's see if you stay dead this time. It's so jank. Oh, everything is so broken. Everything is so broken. All right. So, guaranteed hit. And then, oh right, and then Gobbet gives him the haste. And the aim, why not? And then some more bullets. And I'm gonna get away from her, because I ain't planning to punch her. Though I probably should have, because that would be hilarious. Double tap. Missed them both. Burst fire. Hit one. Here comes Koscheck. Laser gun. 15 damage, no stun. Gun. Gun. Didn't even get a turn. As you watch, the Yama King's broken carcass withers and dissipates. Seconds later, all that's left of her is a cloud of rancid mist. Huh. That was easier than I thought it'd be. I guess she was hurt worse than she let on, trying to trick us into taking a bad deal. All we did is buy enough time to hit the machine.
I believe that you are correct. The control console is just over there. We must move quickly.
The Fortune engine itself stands before you, an enormous, malevolent presence that fills the test chamber ahead. Raymond pushes forward, leaning in to study the control console with a look of determination on his face.
I will close the rift. I just need...
He bends over the terminal, frowning. His eyes dart from readout to readout. As you watch, the blood drains from his cheeks.
What's wrong? Destroy the thing before she comes back.
I can't. There is a one-way flow of astral energy moving from the inner walled city through the tunnel. I know what it is.
Gobbet wrinkles her nose and gets a faraway look. She sways for a moment and speaks as if in a dream.
I can feel it too. The energy is coming from the people that she's feeding on. Their essence. Their spirits, for lack of a better word.
She sways a while longer, a puzzled expression on her face.
If I destroy the machine now, it'll collapse the tunnel. All of those people will have the better part of their essence, what makes them who and what they are, trapped inside. With her. Forever. Thousands of people condemned to an eternity with that parasitic thing.
Do we have other options?
Yes. Someone could enter the tunnel, close the rift safely. The people would be saved, restored to life in the real world.
And what happens to the person in the tunnel?
he stays there forever with her. There's no way out once the tunnel is closed.
There's a long pause as the assembled group digests Raymond's words. Duncan nods to himself, his jaw clenched. He pushes forward. I'll do it. Just tell me what buttons to press. The old man stares at the controls, cold fear washed across his face.
No. If anyone is to do this, it must be me.
His voice strengthens and you can see the old fierceness rising from within, the iron will of your childhood.
It will be me.
Hang on a minute, Raymond.
No, not Raymond. My name is Edward Song, and I built this machine. I set this avalanche in motion, whether I meant to or not. It is my responsibility to stop it. That is what this is all about. What it's been about since the very beginning.
Raymond, listen to me. You're too weak for this. Just tell me what to do.
No, the Yama King could return at any moment. There is no time to teach you what to do in there. I must set things in motion. It must be me. Goodbye, ducks. Thank you for coming to Hong Kong. Thank you for coming when I called.
Goodbye, Dad. The old man flips a lever and steps into the machine. There's a flash of light, and Raymond Black is gone.
Remember the day I took you and Duncan off the streets? I told you that the past is just a story. That if you can just accept that, your past loses all power over you. My past is a terrible story. I didn't expect it to end with redemption. Sometimes the debts of the past can't be repaid.
Hi, Mesmer.
But we do what we can. I have done what I can to right my wrongs. And I accept the consequences.
Yeah, this is the closing cutscene. We made it to the center of the Kowloon walled city to find the thing that was supposed to make the chi good in there that broke and made it as bad as possible and then punched a hole into a demon dimension. So, we shot her a bunch of times. You depart from the Prosperity Chamber and are instantly caught up in a wave of refugees fleeing for their lives. Struggling through the panicked wave of humanity, you are able to retrace your steps and eventually reach Haoi. Although the typhoon has passed, the scene is wet and chaotic. The newly homeless crowd the streets, dazedly wandering, searching for missing loved ones and nursing injuries. But how you doing, Mesmer? Relief workers are already on the scene, providing blankets and medical aid. Rescue personnel carry the stunned and wounded to safety. The entire area has been cordoned off by the HKPF while knight-errant officers and a military peacekeeping force attempt to maintain order. Oh no, you've been gooed. My condolences. Especially if it got in your hair.
We'll drink
Attention to task, Lizard. Dreading tomorrow as you go in early to work. Oh, right, you're working now. Heck yeah, congratulations, but also, oof, yeah. Yeah, I've got an early shift on Tuesday, which is usually my day off. I'm going in so much earlier than normal, and I will be spending the day learning first aid. You emerge from Kowloon-walled city to bustling clusters of activity. Refugees huddling together, staring back at their lost homes. Government troops deploying from armored personnel carriers. News vans setting up remote camera feeds while reporters scramble to find the right angle for their broadcasts. The air is electric with the threat of potential violence as panicked peacekeepers eye the growing crowd of evacuating poor. This place is hot. The cops are swarming the place, and that APB is still out on us. Just take it easy. Let's just get to the boat. Sneaky-like.
Sounds good. It's gonna take a year's worth of showers to wash that experience off me.
Isabel lifts her nose towards a reporter interviewing someone from inside the walled city.
Looks like we get to see a man on the street interview on our way. The press already have their hooks in someone hoping for a soundbite.
The reporter wears a look of earnest concern like a coat of cheap deodorant. And is that when you started running? Yeah, it was bad in there. Shooting, screaming, I was terrified. And what caused this, sir? Why are people flooding out of the walled city injured and disoriented? The man stares at the scene around him, bewildered. It's like everyone is saying, some sort of chemical leak. A drug lab exploded or something, caused mass hallucinations. Stand some arteries for you. I might. It's the type of town where you are most likely to need Narcan if you need anything at all. But also, how you doing, Lizard? Is it movie night? There you have it, Sonny. Our third report of mass hallucinations and violence caused by an explosion in an illegal drug lab. And while reports remain sketchy, it appears that street crime is again on the rise. As you can see, it's still turmoil and confusion here as police and executive council peacekeepers respond to the emergency situation, attempting to maintain order. But in all this chaos, in the maze of poverty that is Kowloon-walled city, we may never know what really happened in there. Back to you in the studio, Sonny. The light on the news camera goes off and the reporter drops his facade. He ignores the bedraggled man beside him and begins packing up his equipment. After a moment, he sees you looking at him and turns to you with a scowl. What are you looking at? Mass hallucinations. Do you believe that? No, I don't believe it. Am I wearing a t-shirt that says, "I'm a fool, feed me your line of corporate bullshit"? No. But in my experience, the rest of the world is. Everything you see, everything you've been taught, every official you elect, all bought and paid for by the people pulling the strings. Yeah, well, no one's telling me what to think. Course not, pal. You're different. The reporter finishes packing and stands up straight, brushing the wet grit of the street off his hands. As he does so, his eyes narrow. His gaze moves over your crew, flicking from face to face before eventually landing on you. Looks like you just came from inside. So tell me, what did you really see in there? Save the Green Planet and the world's end. Sounds like they did not successfully save the Green Planet. A demon goddess named Kanya. She says hi, by the way. Tell her hi back for me. What, are you surprised I believe you? We live in the future. Flying cars, dragons. Why not a demon goddess? Hell, a court probably summoned her for some kind of fear experiment or something. That kind of shit happens all the time. Walled cities like their little petri dish. They love using them like lab rats.
They test food additives, body modifications, pharmaceuticals, whatever some junior executive can dream up. Nothing surprises me anymore. How about the truth? The truth isn't my business. Ad revenue is my business. Do you have any idea how much competition there is for eyeballs these days? News is nothing more than content, just like the new Mammy Canyon Flesh Beetle, Urban Brawl broadcast, or Maria Mercurial SimSense experience. Everyone on this island knows that my news service is just a mouthpiece for the Executive Council. Hell, if you look close enough, you'll probably find that it's owned by a member of the Executive Council. People buy what we feed them because the world is changing and it's scary. They feel small. They need scapegoats to blame and authority figures to tell them what to think. My news network gives them that. He points at the TRID screen mounted on the side of his news van. And there's a prime example of an authority figure. Jo Song, rising star on the Executive Council. Just look at her spinning this to her own ends, talking about the humanitarian relief effort she's mounting. You know, your comm chirps. It's kindly Chang. Go ahead and take your comm. I'm going to go before this scene turns into some kind of riot. Usually does. Hello, Auntie.
Don't hello Auntie me. I lost contact with the soldiers I sent into the walled city with you, and now those Tang assholes and government troops are all over the place. Get over here and tell me what the hell happened.
What about the cops? There's still an APB out on us.
Some mysterious benefactor lifted the APB on you. We'll talk more when you get here.
I want to sleep for about a year. I'm heading to the bolt hole. I could use some sack time too. I'll see you there.
You better go talk to Auntie, Seattle.
A crate. Basic emergency response supplies. The low-end variety used in impoverished areas. A Tridio monitor displays a live feed from the network's newsroom. It's a standard split-screen talking heads back and forth between a perky newscaster and a stately woman of indeterminate old age. The animated label under the older woman reads, Executive Council Member Josephine Song. And if you are just joining us, we are talking live with Councilwoman Song from her office in Prosperity Tower. Councilwoman, again, thank you for being here to help us make sense out of the conflicting reports that we're getting out of Kowloon Walled City.
Thank you, Sonny. I only wish we were speaking in happier times. Of course, madam. This is indeed a stressful day for the citizens of the Walled City, but who knows? For one of them, it might be their lucky day. Stay tuned, because we're going to cut away shortly to this week's Gigaball drawing, where some lucky winner could walk away with almost 1 trillion nuyen. Now, madam, you were saying that this sort of situation is inevitable when masses of underprivileged children are raised in a world without hope. Exactly, Sonny. Without hope, these children are left to create their own opportunities the only way they know how, by turning to crime. They're often brought up in single-parent households without strong guidance to put them on the right path. They are surrounded by thugs and criminals, eager to put them to work in all manner of unsavory activities. And it's events such as these that call our attention to the plight of these poor, poor children. That is why today I call on my Executive Council colleagues to join me in supporting a new project. Operation Hope. Under the auspices of this program, we will pull these children out of poverty and place them in loving, stable homes where their parents are rehabilitated, re-educated, and reinvigorated with a new sense of purpose. That sounds like a tremendous... It is, Sonny, and it will cost billions of nuyen to support such a mammoth effort, but Tsong Mechanical Services is ready to lead the way through our new charitable foundation, Tsong for Hope. It's time for us to give back to the community and... Madam Councilwoman, I'm afraid I need to cut you off there. As always, you are doing amazing work for the people of Hong Kong, but it's time for Gigaball. Of course. Again, thank you so much for joining us and offering your perspective.
We have been speaking with Josephine Song, entrepreneur, philanthropist, and frontrunner to be the next chair of the executive committee. All right. Let's finish it up. The commotion from the streets of Haoi bleeds into Kindly Cheng's mahjong parlor. Triad soldiers bustle to keep up with their boss's orders. Couriers come in regularly, whispering to her lieutenant before listening intently and then running off again. As you enter, Kindly Cheng is giving instructions to Strangler Bao, who nods enthusiastically. She looks over at you and holds up a hand. Wait. And send Wong and Ho to snatch some of those medical supplies off the relief trucks. With all the excitement, nobody's watching them at all. There'll be a big black market for them in the next few weeks.
Good thinking, Mrs. Cheng.
Bao lifts a finger to his ear to transmit the orders. When he sees you waiting, his eyes narrow to sharp slits of malice, but he continues his work. Tentacle Panther, I figured you were dead. Last I heard, my soldiers had found you and everyone was heading into the walled city. Then things got out of control. Where are my people? What the hell happened? We got separated in the walled city. Found out later they were killed. Is that how you treat my resources? They died for a good cause. It had better be. They were expendable, not unlimited. Well, they knew the risks. They had a shot at moving up and they missed. Forget them. I've got bigger problems, like customers and tenants streaming out of the walled city screaming for their lives, like the HKPF and those Sang security shitheels swarming the place. Now tell me what happened in the walled city, or do I have to get an acetylene torch and ask nicely? Lieutenant tried to move in from another dimension. We, encouraged her to leave. What kind? Yama King. Kanya, Queen with 1,000 teeth. Never heard of her. But I know the Yama Kings. My grandmother used to try to scare me with stories about them. Guess she thought she was teaching me something by scaring the shit out of me. I remember one Yama specifically, Fu Mang, the serpent of the setting sun. Oh yeah. Fu Mang promised wealth and influence for those willing to do what was necessary to take it. The story of Fu Mang spoke to me. All he asked for in return were 44 hearts pulled from the chests of those closest to you while they were still alive. Hearts from random victims wouldn't do, so those who took Fu Mang's bargain would befriend others before taking their hearts, turning their entire network into a list of victims. Yes, Fu Mang spoke to me, but I didn't listen.
My apologies, Mrs. Cheng, but one of the men you sent with the runners into the walled city is still alive. He stumbled into Wong and Ho as they were pulling medical supplies off a lorry.
At least one came back alive.
Our man says that Wong Lun Fat is dead. He got shot up by the HKPF inside the walled city. Our man saw it with his own eyes.
Is that good news?
It is delicious, my darling. Wong Lun Fat was my superior in the Yellow Lotus of 438. He was also a pig. Tell our friend Tentacle Panther what that means, Mr. Bao. And say it slow so I can savor it.
The death of Wong Lun Fat has opened a spot for you to move up, madam. You could be the next 438. The gods help those who seize opportunities.
Mr. Bao, put every man we have on this. Spread the word. Kindly Cheng says all debts to the Yellow Lotus are suspended for citizens of the walled city until order is restored, and no interest will compound either. Tell them that I have medical supplies too. There will be no charge for them until the crisis is over.
You are a pillar of the community.
Don't be snide. You don't want to blow my good mood. The citizens of the walled city need clarity and reassurance. The Yellow Lotus will provide that for them. I may not have brought Josephine Sang down, but I've got my career going again. Your career too, Mr. Bao. You'll be my new straw sandal. Good partners support one another.
You have proven that, Mrs. Cheng.
This calls for a drink.
The soon-to-be 438 pours 2 shots, and the stink of kerosene stabs your nose like a switchblade. She hands a glass to Bao, touches it with her own, and holds it there.
Your loyalty and clear-headedness have proven immensely valuable, Mr. Bao. You are an effective ally, and I wish you good wealth and great fortune.
You two are moving up in the world.
Yes, and it appears your fortune is changing too. Remember, you have a mysterious benefactor, one who lifted the APB on you.
Any idea who that is?
I don't have a clue, and I must admit that bothers me. It must be somebody powerful. I can't imagine it was Josephine's song. After all, what would her motivation be? It's got to be someone else.
It's not like I've made a lot of friends since we hit town.
I'll tap my network, find out if I can. But that's for later. I'm missing an entire piece of your story, my darling. What happened at Prosperity Tower? Did you rescue Raymond Black? Did his mother wipe his memory?
We got him. Stopped his mother from wiping his memory.
Impressive. You've become quite a Shadowrun, Tentacle Panther. While you were in Prosperity Tower, did you find any incriminating data on Josephine Sang? Dirt? Something I can use?
We found financial statements that'll get her in deep with the Executive Council. Enjoy.
Now I can take that dried-up old bitch to the mat. With this, Josephine Sang's days on the Executive Council are numbered.
Ooh, I got $5,000.
Bao, it appears that my fortunes have truly changed. Our partnership has become quite enriching, Tentacle Panther. To my new #1 Shadowrunner, may our partnership continue to bear fruit.
To the beginning of something big. Kindly Chang watches you drink, smiling her serpentine smile. Then she downs her glass in one swallow and licks the rim.
Now, before I get back to business, I must know, how the hell did you go from rescuing Raymond Black to the walled city vomiting people?
Ray made a magical fortune machine, but it suffered from a demon summoning glitch.
Your foster father created a magical fortune machine? Please tell me you have control of this device. Please tell me you brought it to me.
Oh, sorry.
That's a pity. I'm sure there are plenty of people who could benefit from it. Well, this business has certainly proved lucrative for me. I'm in a prime position to be the next Yellow Lotus 438. I only lost 4 men, and I finally got something I can use against Josephine Sang.
Yeah. I don't need to say anything there.
You've made quite a splash since arriving in Hong Kong, Tentacle Panther. Many Shadowruns completed in a very short time. The reports from our clients are glowing, mostly.
You can add closing the door on a demon goddess to the list. We made a difference on that one.
Perhaps for some, for a while. Listen to me, my sweet. When I was a girl, there had never been a pandemic like Vitus, but in 2010 it happened. We'd never seen death like that. A quarter of the world's population disappeared. It was miserable. It pushed us to our limits, but the survivors moved on. And then the spike babies started appearing, and the dwarf babies. Suddenly there were dragons and goblinization and magic, and every time the world changed, we got used to it. So if a demon goddess decided that the walled city was a new living room and you didn't, whatever you did, what would have happened? Maybe the news would cover it until the next sensation pulled their attention away. But after a while, it'll be drowned out by all the other crap competing for our attention. And the demon in the walled city would be the new normal.
Well, the new normal is that the walled city isn't under magical influence anymore.
Congratulations! The poor can return to their misery with no interference from magical machines or big bad things because of you.
Now let me give you a piece of advice for the future, my sweet. Some Mr. Chang used to tell me. Respect ghosts and gods, but keep away from them. Sounds like you almost lost your ass in the walled city. I think you better listen to that.
I'll keep that in mind, Auntie.
You do that. Now get some sleep. You look like shit. Tomorrow we talk about the future.
Bed sounds good.
Bao, what's the status on those medical supplies?
Objective added. Go to bed. So there's a secondary campaign to all of this. The scene on the bolt hole is quiet, save for the sounds of eating. The crew is crowded around Gobbet's electric hot plate. Her cast iron pot simmers on top, and they hold bowls of soup in their hand. You recognize the smell. Chicken-style soya broth, elbow macaroni, tinned ham, quote-unquote, and a heaping scoop of egg-flavored mycoprotein. The mood is somber. I thought you were all going to bed.
We figured we'd hang out in a while. No one could remember the last time we ate. Besides, no one could sleep anyways.
She means me. I'm too fucked up to sleep, trying not to think about Raymond. Wu takes an enormous gulp of soup, wipes his mouth with the back of his hand. They're just keeping me company, feeding me and pretending not to be tired. Talking a bit. Yeah, bed can wait. I got it too.
We've been debriefing a bit.
Yeah, talking about all that's gone on. Everything we've gone through together. Sorry about Raymond, Seattle. You too, Duncan. He was trying to do good with that machine. You two need to remember that.
I can't believe he did that. Gave himself to that demon. I think he did what he came to do. I guess we did too. We came to help Raymond, and he got what he wanted.
Hard to believe we beat a god.
Demon god. From another plane of existence.
Hard to believe Josephine's song is going to remain untarnished by this whole thing. 20 years of misery. 20 years of suffering. For tens of thousands. Hundreds, maybe.
That's the way it is. That's the way the world works. The powerful play their games and the little people pay the price.
She'll see justice someday. She has to. One thing doesn't add up for me. Why was Josephine Song so intent on shutting us down?
Why wouldn't she be? You saw what she was responsible for.
No, think about it. The HKPF snipers, the plastic-faced man, all of the resources that she poured into capturing Raymond and hunting us down. I mean, she's already covered her tracks with that illegal drug lab explosion, right? So why not just let Ray do his thing, then cover it up afterwards? Doesn't add up. Had to be the Fortune engine itself.
Yeah, I think you're right. From everything Raymond said, that she was supposed to be pooling, turning toxic, but I felt something in that room. A flow of positive chi that I didn't expect.
Gobbet wrinkles her nose. She stares at the floor of the trawler for several seconds, apparently lost in thought.
I think that it was leaving the walled city.
I bet that machine did something else. Something that Raymond didn't know about. What if it was a siphon? What if Josephine Song was stealing the cast-off positive chi from the walled city, leeching it for her own benefit?
She sealed up the Fortune engine, leached the good chi for herself, and took Chung Mechanical Services from the minor company Ray's father built to the ballbuster it is today. That's how she got herself on the Executive Council of Hong Kong.
Of course, this is all speculation.
Can't prove any of it. But if Josephine was using positive chi that the fortune engine was casting off, she isn't getting it anymore. Your foster father saw to that. I wonder what'll happen to her. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Gobbet finishes her soup, lets out a little belch, and pats her stomach, satisfied. She tosses the bowl in the corner for madness and folly. So, Seattle, what now?
Now, bed. Good plan for everybody. But especially you. He winks. You look like shit.
Why does everybody keep saying that?
All right. Well, optional, take a victory lap and talk to everybody. That's gonna take a moderate amount of time. Not a huge amount, but a moderate amount. So we're gonna call it a night. Thanks for being here, everybody. I had a lovely time. It all worked out. Even that, the jank with that fight that we walked past, and then it was like, hey, we're still fighting. We're still fighting. Hey, you're still fighting. And we finally got out of that, so it worked. It all worked out in the end. So where are we gonna go now? Well, I see a game called Everything is Crab. So we're going to go raid Atra, because he is playing Everything is Crab. Always be fighting. So thank you so much for coming out, everybody. I had a lovely time. I look forward to next time, which is tomorrow, where we're going to be... I don't actually know yet. I never did put up that poll for us to decide on what the game should be. So we'll find out when we get there. And then the week after that is an extra long stream full of RTS games, because it's my own birthday and I'm celebrating it. Well, Monday is, but I'm spending Monday with family, so no Monday stream next week because it'll all be on Sunday. I'd better get on inviting my friends to play RTS games with me. And what else? What else? Yeah, there's the whole fan art contest type thing where y'all can win products and services from roaringcrafts.etsy. Fun times. Harpy burpy. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you next time. And if I don't, I would much rather that be, because you've got someplace else that you are. So until next time, take care of yourselves. And until next time, toodaloo.